Our intrepid heroes had finally made their way through Kalmaro to the Temple of Corellian, having unlocked some more information about Alexian and his past, and finally evolved the necklace they had been carrying with them since the beginning into an exalted form. They made their way out of Kalmaro and back onto the streets of Ank'Harel to learn more about the goings-on around Ank'Harel and Exandria, finding out more information about how this particular breach may be affecting other places in the world, as well as some of the politics that the Cobalt Soul is dealing with in the process. Specifically and closely, the ongoing conflict between the two warring Genasi clans, of which one of your members is a part of. You all decided before gathering supplies and figuring out which direction you were all going to be headed next, as you were given a 7-day time window before your equipment is ready to do the next stage of the journey in the Netherdeep, to visit the Temple of Corellian, to return a Holy Avenger, a blade you had found in the depths at the temple, to the temple. Upon doing so, Bhaqull found a long distant piece of art depicting a being, one that he felt was eerily similar to dreams he'd been having. And upon inquiring further, some of you found out that this was a long enemy of Corellian, and that in the times before the divergence, they had fought, and Corellian had beaten this Echelon, the Secret Keeper, back into the void. Angered by this, his patron lashed out, giving him visions and making him attack his friends, before Bhaqull succeeded in bringing his will back into hold. The black that had returned falling back off into the copper he'd now become accustomed to again, and at this point is where we pick back up in the streets afterwards. You all watch as the last bits of black flecks touch the ground and dissipate as if they were nothing.
Bhaqull's just gonna like fall to the ground, just looking utterly horrified.
Armand's kind of gonna look around.
Hey.
Duncan, I didn't mean
to. He'll look down where he was hit for a moment and then look back at Bhaqull and extend a hand. We all have inner demons.
I don't think most people become external.
We'll figure it out. Come on.
Kind of slowly get up, but he won't take his hand.
Right. Well.
Cole's gonna kind of look around to see if anybody other than their party saw that.
Roll a perception check.
I would also like to do that too.
One of you can do it with advantage, you can roll separately.
I don't know which one of us has better, so I'm gonna. You want me to do it? Me to do it, or do you want to do it, Liz? I got it.
I think you, because I think yours is.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you were in the middle of the street during the little bit past noon, and the guided district's pretty populated. Several other acolytes and random churchgoers are just staring blankly at the situation that just unfolded. It looked like some of them were readying to go and grab guard, but it ended so quickly that they're just kind of maybe letting it go right now.
Bhaqull's just kind of gonna pull the hood of his cloak over his head and look at Duncan, kind of like sad but also very concerned. I think we should go.
Probably for the best to, get out of the crowded
Let's
street.
go.
I'm on.
Let's go.
Let's go back to the tavern or someplace we can just talk.
Where are we headed?
We're in the temple? We're in
Yes,
the
you're about
Sister.
2 blocks away from the Temple of the Mentor where you had been staying
Okay.
with the Cobalt Soul.
Mm.
Well, do we want to go back to the soul, or do we want to restock up on supplies while
Going
else is
to
going?
food.
Food it is. That's right.
You make your way down off of the guided district and into the streets below of the river district. There's a number of places to get food and supplies all around. It's just a matter of preference. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Oh, I mean, Duncan will mention that we should probably eat, and then get
Eat
supplies
first.
first.
Agreed. Let's get some food at least in our systems. We're gonna need it.
As you're going down the square, actually, this very nice looking square here in the middle before you get to the Sand Herald district and the Sigil district, there is actually a number of cafes and restaurants. One of which is off to the side, has a big open archway door with doesn't seem to be terribly busy right now, but it looks like each of the rooms inside are separate single rooms, so you can eat away from other patrons.
Fancy this place?
I'd say
Yeah,
that's
it'll
right.
work. I don't. God, do I know about any of the cafes in this area?
You know a
They
few
know
of
of
them. This is one. It's a little on the pricier side, but not super rich. It's called Delicious Pursuits.
This one will definitely be good. It's a tiny bit pricey, but judging by how much gold we just got, I think we'll be fine on that front.
Seems like we won't need to worry a little bit about costs for a bit.
You say that, but money moves fast in this city.
I'm well aware.
Just be careful how much you're spending.
You enter inside. There is a white dragonborn woman, very thin for a dragonborn, very regal, wearing a simple dress, and she nods. Says, "Welcome to Delicious Pursuits. Please, if you'd like a table, I can get you all one. Is there a special menu you'd like to be eating off today?"
Whatever you'd like to recommend.
Well, we have our special.
What is today's special?
Ah, yes. In partnership with the Taste of Taldore, we have the Taldore Special Blend.
Oh,
A number of dishes straight from the continent of Taldore.
Do I know what these dishes are?
You not only know what these dishes are, you know what the Taste of Taldore is. It's a tacky restaurant that makes fun of the histories of Taldore. And they have like franchises across the world. They put on like stage plays of the history of the world, but like really badly.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh,
That's
no.
not what this restaurant is, but they're partnered with them.
Yeah, they're part-
So you probably know what the dishes are though. They're common at the restaurants.
Got any other menus?
Oh yes, we have regal dining, the cerulean list, which are a number of the finest dishes that the Cerulean Palace has served over the past month. And then we have a special of fish and crab, the freshest catches that have come through from the docks recently.
Is the palace where you know who lives?
The palace is where all of the major nobility and the king, or well, not king, but ruler of the city resides.
I'm gonna vote for the crab, the fresh crab one, not the palace one.
Okay.
Right, we'll take the seafood menu then.
Very well. She grabs up a handful of the menus and leads you off to a room to the right that's big enough for all of you. And she says, "It is all you can eat here. It will be 2 gold per patron."
Duncan will pull out the 2 gold for everyone. I'm assuming Question's still with us, right?
Yes, Question is along for the
Okay.
ride. And doing
That's-
everything she can not to question Bhaqull.
Bhaqull,
Let's see,
okay.
that's-
probably at
12.
this current moment is just looks kind of dissociated and like he's not really all there.
All
He's
you
not
can
paying
eat?
attention.
Poor Durgan boy.
Yes, you can order anything off the menu and have it to your delight.
He'll
Oh.
give her the 14 gold and then 1 platinum as a tip.
She'll take it and she'll put it in her back pocket and go, "I'll bring the fine wine."
Thank you.
She leaves you all to your devices in the room.
I didn't even know that something called all you can eat existed. That's
What, are you kidding me?
Really?
yes. Mm,
Oh man, I'll have to take you to some of the restaurants back home then.
So-
ooh.
Do be careful getting the more expensive dishes. They usually give you smaller portions of the more expensive goods. They don't want to lose money after all.
I'm just glad to get food. Period. I think that'd be the short answer of it. I guess.
I suggest first trying out the crab legs, then starting into the lobsters. But if you really, really feel the necessary of doing anything, I would dive deep into the sushis. Really good.
Sushis.
Yeah, rice. Fish on top,
No, that
fish in the center, little vegetables as well, wrapped up into a little roll.
okay, Lulu. I know you said it's fresh fish, but how fresh would it actually be, considering we're in the middle of a desert?
It generally depends because you're paying high price.
Mm-hmm.
You imagine it was either taken over with premium ice within the last day or two,
Mhm.
Or was shipped here magically.
Okay.
There are magic circles that some of the higher merchants can make use of to transport goods directly from the ocean here.
Okay.
So you venture to guess it's probably pretty fresh.
It should be fresh enough that the sushi should be good. Hopefully.
Hmm.
About this time, you hear a knock on the door, and they wait response.
Come in.
Open the door, and about 5 or 6 servers come in, setting down a veritable buffet. You've got a bowl of steaming crab legs, some lobster tails, a number of different breads, some cheeses, 3 bottles of decently fine wine, a number of different side dishes. Just sets them all out on the table, and the Dragonborn lady gives you a bow and goes, "If you need anything else, please just ask. You can just knock here, and there is a bell there if you need something urgently."
Thank you.
Oh,
She gives a bow, and they close the door
Thank
and
you.
have a buffet.
I
Duncan
Okay,
is immediately going to pour a glass of wine for himself and Bhaqull and set it in front of Bhaqull. And he's going to chug his.
You know, we could also,
Bhaqull is
if we
still
want,
like absently standing somewhere, like he doesn't know where he's supposed to be. But if you hand him wine, he will take it and he will start to drink it.
No. I guess what Duncan will do then is he'll slowly hold and hold the glass in front of Bhaqull's face, jiggle it a little bit, and slowly move it towards the table for him to sit.
Like leaning a dog.
He's gonna fucking like blink as you're like holding this out in front of him, and he's thank you, and he'll take it and then walk over to the fucking. You'll snap him out of it. He'll go and sit down and he'll start sipping, and by sipping I mean drinking.
Duncan will reach over for some of the lobsters, and he'll start cracking the tails, and he'll start pulling the meat out, and then take a couple of crab legs, crack them open, and start making like a cheese lobster sandwich, and then press it together, cut it in half, and then hand over the other half to Armine. Eat it, trust me, it's good.
Okay.
it is. I can also confirm.
Shh, let's talk eat more eaty.
I'll say Duncan and Bhaqull, both of you can tell this is very fresh fish. Very fresh seafood.
I just never have seen so much food in my life. Jeez, that's a lot. Is this what like the Thai nobles get?
What?
Like,
Well,
like the really higher class people get.
he's gonna like take a little piece of. He's gonna like take a crab leg and sniff at it.
Lulu, would this be what the...
This isn't. Technically, it depends on where you're from. If you're from somewhere like me and Duncan, it's a little more common to eat these things for other people, but only if you're in fishing places.
Granted,
To get this fresh of fish here, it probably is quite expensive.
it is, especially in this quantity. Makes sense why it's 2 gold per person, though.
It's just I'm not used to seeing a lot of food all at once. That's the thing. That's what's baffling me. I lived in a place that
not
was
used to
just
seeing
dark.
this much.
Duncan's just gonna start eating his half of the sandwich.
Lulu, would this be common for the upper class of the city?
This level of treatment, yeah, this is definitely upper class behavior.
Yeah.
You're getting close where you're at right now in the River District. You're on the edge of the Sandhill District where the higher class reside. So that's why there's a fire restaurant here.
Well, welcome to Ankara, where the upper class eat like this extremely commonly. They get their fish and seafood magically shipped out, so then it's nice and fresh. And they put down the little guy every now and then.
So like back home a little bit. Except less ordering the lower class around, probably.
Yeah, no,
Really
they don't really.
fucking weird.
Well,
Look,
Keep eating a sandwich.
look, I don't. Look, I'm not used to the places like this. That's the thing.
Oh no, I get it for you, but for him, this place, what the fuck? What's it like? I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand. Import export blah 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 business, but like I treat it like it's like diamonds or
I wouldn't
magical
say that this
stones.
is diamonds. I'm just not used to it. Remember, I'm not exactly. I may have been in the city when we all met, but I'm not exactly from the city. I'm from the clan that's currently fighting the Earth Genocide.
Okay, no politics at the table. You're gonna ruin my fucking appetite. Eat
Sorry. Just gonna crack a crap.
you come on, eat the sandwich I made.
I am. They're so good.
By the way, I know we have the wine here, but did we want to pull out the really expensive wine that we got, down below?
Save that for a more special occasion. I mean,
Like
yeah, sure, we
more-
survived hell, but we're gonna have to dive back into that hell.
Don't remind
like
me.
when we're done with it.
Duncan's just gonna start plattering up some sushis.
Bhaqull will kind of like he'll finish off that first cup that Duncan gave him pretty quickly, and he'll start to eat slowly. He still looks like a little bit off, but he looks more like his normal off self than before.
Ooh, wait.
Bhaqull, roll me an intelligence check.
Oh
no!
Not a save, though, just a check.
I'm just gonna say this
Just
for Armine. This is like gold to her. She's
Don't worry about it.
reading this and going.
Okay.
She has the most happiest face on. She's like.
Bhaqull's gonna pour himself some fucking wine.
Oh no. Okay, I can see why people like this stuff now.
Try the sushi's next. Oh, wait, actually, Duncan's gonna reach over and hold his hand over
The crab's also
over
good.
Arden's head to see if it actually has heat.
I'm pretty sure it has heat. It's not like hot enough to cook, though, as far as I know. God.
Roll
You
me
know
a
what?
Constitution check.
Wait,
Oh
no.
my god!
Oh my god. Yes.
Wow!
I meant for Arden,
Wow!
but
Well.
that's hilarious.
You're very healthy.
God, can I also just cast produce flame through
Was it-
my
I
hair
was
if
gonna
he's
say,
doing this? Can I cast
Yes,
produce
you can do
flame
that.
through
But
my
if you focus hard enough, you can heat it up.
I'm just gonna use produce flame through
Yeah.
my fucking hair to cook
His hair
it.
blazes up to cook.
Oh, okay.
Keep it.
Really funny.
Keep it right there. Nope, keep it right there. Hold on.
Fine, I won't
Hold on.
move. I won't move.
He's gonna start taking some of the crab. He's gonna take some of the crab legs. He's gonna crack them open and like cut them up into little slices, and then in between each row, he's gonna place like little cubes of like the fucking lobster tails in between.
Please don't
And then
actually
he's gonna
place it on
take
my head.
cheese. No, he's gonna take some of the cheese and he's gonna layer it on top of that, and then he's going to go ahead and hold that over the head. Until the cheese melts, and then he's gonna take another piece of bread. He's gonna toast that on the top. He's gonna rummage in through some of his pockets. He's gonna pull out some essential like oils and herbs and things. He's gonna like just start making a small little dressing and dress it over the top of that. Toast the other top of the bun.
Arden just became the
put it on
chef's
top.
spotting
I
stove.
swear to God, if I get
And he's
cheese
gonna
on my
he's gonna
head.
cut it in. No, he's gonna cut it in half. He's gonna hand one half to Arden. He goes, "Thank you for your service."
Just a sigh. Just a deadpan
this-
sigh.
Is this normal
No.
for you, Arden?
No.
No,
I
because
feel
where
like
I
I
come from,
witnessed a fucking
every-
party trick.
no, because where I come from, everyone's can just do that. And also, we normally just produce flames through our hands. He's just gonna make a small little light on his hands through the
Oh.
produce flame cantrip, and then extinguish it. It's
You really ought to start getting into the industry of cooking. Just saying.
we already have you. I don't think we need two cooks.
Oh, I didn't say no for the party. I meant just like as a a business as a whole.
Maybe it'll work out better than my merchant life. You never know, actually.
Eh, food for thought. Just gonna eat the sandwich.
I'm just gonna eat the sandwich. Still, just it should hopefully be toasted to perfection. I hate having to say that.
It's toasted perfection. You got it.
Doug is gonna squint at you like, who the fuck do you think I am?
It's not like you can adjust the temperature of my hair.
Well, no, but at least I can control when I take away and put on the objects at which I plan to cook your head with.
Cook my head.
That-
That's a line.
That's a
Okay.
weird phrase. Really is a weird phrase. Oh God.
Buckle's just looking at all of this, sipping wine like a wine.
Enjoying the show?
Like a wine mom.
Nah, Bhaqull's a wine ant right now.
Artie's just gonna stare at Bhaqull. Enjoying the show?
I'm just glad you're having fun.
Mm.
That's a word for it, but yeah.
Duncan's going to rap on the wall where they told him to. God.
Yeah.
Duncan's gonna rap on the wall to call for someone, like they asked.
After about 2 seconds, the door slides open, and a human man is standing there. Servant. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
It's all right if I have to pay extra for this, but is it possible could we get 16 steaks cut into strips?
That's usually on the other menu, but
It's cool if I have to pay
Sure.
extra. It's fine, I will.
um, an additional 2 gold, and I can have that done. Yes.
He'll reach into his pocket and he'll hand him 2 gold for you. Thank you for the inconvenience.
I'll bring you as much steak as you like.
Oh.
He goes off and begins preparing it. A few minutes later, coming back, and he's gonna
Are you
hand you a
going
full
to
platter of
roast
steak.
steak on my hair?
Thank you. Is it possible could I get an element of some kind to put a pan on so I can maybe sear the steak a little with some of the seafood we have here?
An odd request, but sure.
You're going to hear
you.
Arden
Goes and
let out
grabs
the
a pan from the
loudest
kitchen and come
sigh.
out.
You're going to hear Arden let out the loudest sigh.
You're presented with a pan and steak.
What are you doing now?
When he comes back with it, he's going to hand him an extra gold. Keep these between us.
Just gives a nod. You can keep the pan. And he closes the door.
What are you gonna do now?
He's gonna cook steak on my goddamn hair.
No. What I'm going to do, first of all, is treat everyone to some steak and lobster. And he's going to start preparing. He's going to wrap steak around bundles of lobster, and then he's going to ask Arden to hold out his hand. And then he's going to pour some butter in with some salt and some herbs and other things like that, and a little bit of pepper. And he's actually going to sit there and baste it while he's cooking it.
Well, then once again, produce flame.
This is something I don't think I'll ever unsee.
I feel like I'm watching some kind of street show right now.
Yeah. Wait, like the ones we had in that little village.
And so Duncan, after he's finished, he'll then he'll top it with some of the extra dressing that he had, and then tear up some of the crab legs, drizzle it over the top, and dish it out to everyone. Enjoy.
Oh. She's
Thank
gonna
you.
take one bite. She's gonna take one bite and immediately I think for everyone else she's looking like Armine's gonna look like she's never tried anything so amazing in her life. She just starts eating it. First, you have to try this. It's good.
While everyone is munching on steak, Buckle's gonna try to like subtly lean over to Flemeth and just kind of under his voice very quietly. Are you okay?
for the first time. I'm trying to figure. Maybe it's not a good conversation to have here.
Um,
She nods her head, yes. But she does jut her hand in, intertwined it with Bhaqull and gives it a squeeze.
he'll squeeze back. He's still wearing both gloves. But no. But he'll squeeze
Cool.
back.
Roll me another intelligence check.
No.
It's fine.
Never mind.
Ah!
This god is
She-
trying to torture us.
Clement leans down, her forehead to his, and just in his mind says, I still adore you.
His little flippy flaps will flap down again, and he'll respond in his head. Me too. And then he'll go back to.
Across the table from the two of them, Question is just devouring a big piece of lobster.
Hey, yippee! Horror mine eating it. A lot of things that Duncan or anyone puts in front of her. She is
Duncan's just
happy.
making various fucking accoutrements with all the fucking seafood and stuff.
Armand literally looks like she's eating like she's never eaten before. She's never, and probably some people, if they were more observant, could tell she's never had a treatment like this. So she's savoring it.
Outside of gorging yourselves on food for a good bit of time, is there anything else you guys are doing at the restaurant, or are you moving elsewhere?
No, I think we're just gonna eat
I
and
think
go.
we're just gonna eat.
Yeah.
Duncan is going to
Are you cooking
take
more
that
food?
pan. He's gonna twirl it and tuck it in the bag of holding.
Wait. What kind of pan was it?
It was a kind of like a semi-walkish looking pan, a pretty large one.
Let's go.
One for searing. It's a pretty good pan too.
Let's go.
Free pans, we take it.
All right. Food consumed.
Free?
All of you had your fills. Probably stuck a bit of it into the bag of holding on your way out.
Just a little bit. They'll take
And,
out. We'll take out.
A little
Got
bit
a
of
doggy
takeout.
bag.
They'll never notice.
They'll
Doggy
never
bag of
know.
holding.
You all make your way back out into the river district. And
Okay.
where are we headed? It is about 2:00 in the afternoon now after eating.
So we should probably restock up on potions and supplies after all of that.
I
God
know
is-
that I need to get some decent components for a couple of things, so I might head over either to the bazaar or the sigil district.
God, is there any nearby place that I know of?
I
To
actually.
where you're at right now?
Yes.
Oh yeah, there is one place you know exactly where it is. The Bronze Scales in the Sand Herald district.
I know of a really good place nearby that'll probably sell everything you need because it sells a variety of things. But God, do I not want to go there?
I actually think I need something too.
Hmm.
Spell.
I need a shit ton of components.
Fine. Once again, the place does sell a lot of things. So it'll probably be a nice catch-all place to just go to get everything that we need.
Oh, I was planning to go to a place I know of anyways.
Oh, I mean, if that works, it's just that this place is nearby, technically.
I don't think I need anything unless... I don't think we need anything.
Well,
Unless we...
Always nice to take a look, though.
it's always nice to take a look, and it's never bad to stock up on potions, especially considering what we're going to have to be going up
We-
against.
Yeah, we probably should prepare. We don't know what we're gonna fight down there.
So, shall we go to the place that's nearby first, and then if we can't find everything we need there, go elsewhere? Or...
God, what was the name of the place that the woman that flirted with Bhaqull was? What was it called
The
again?
bronze scales.
Yeah, bronze scales.
It's the same place.
It's the same place. They just don't
Just
know it
making
yet.
sure.
You both individually
I-
had connections to this place without knowing it.
I have a separate question.
Yes.
We didn't take the cart, right? Because we were so close.
No,
I think
we
we just
did.
walked, didn't we?
Oh yeah,
you
we
walk
did
down
just
the
walk.
street, but the cart is in front of the Temple of Mentor and isn't on the way. The road goes past the Temple of Mentor.
You
Perfect.
probably would have picked it up.
So I just
probably
assumed you
would've
picked it up.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Because Bhaqull would not. Bhaqull still has a point of exhaustion and only half his health, so I don't think he'd want to walk that far.
Oh,
no.
He's suffering.
He's
Okay.
fucking suffering. He looks extra tired.
To the bronze scales.
He's got a migraine.
All right.
Understandable.
Leaving the River District, you head through the Sand Herald District to the other side of the Cerulean Palace to a shop that is familiar to all of you, the lovely Bronze Scales.
And here we are.
Oh, shit. This is where I was gonna go.
We've been here before.
Oh, good. So you're already acquainted with her.
Well,
After you all.
Duncan's gonna look at Bhaqull and just go, yeah, some of us are.
What are you talking about? We've met her, and then that's all that happened.
I'm not going to ask whatsoever after you all.
You all roll a perception check.
Me.
Everyone?
Anyone who wants to.
I
Okay.
do. I want to.
Oh.
I don't think
Fucking
Bhaqull's
rogue
being
man.
perceptive.
Okay, double 18.
Bhaqull's got a migraine. He's not paying attention to that.
I rolled it twice. I don't know why.
That's right. This was for hearing, not for sight, so you wouldn't actually have advantage. So you would be the 11. So Arden and Varys,
Oh no.
the two of you hear inside the shop a pound on a table and then some shouting. And then you hear a charging hum get slightly higher and then higher.
Steps
Would-
away from the fucking door.
Would I possibly know if it's her casting it or someone else casting it?
You don't hear any casting words. You just
Oh.
hear a growing hum after
Oh.
someone yelled and banged on something.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Duncan's
what's
going to
going-
start reaching for the door.
Duncan, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my lord!
Didn't warn him. It didn't warn him!
Well, it's just that I think she currently probably either has a rowdy customer or a customer that's just making her mad.
Oh, tragic.
What is that mean?
Mm.
Duncan, you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are thrown back 15 feet across the road. As thrown out the door is a large earth genasi who plummets into you, and you tumble over each other, and he lands unconscious on the ground.
Oh!
God.
Duncan!
And you see her standing there with a charge of thunderous energy pulsing in her hand. And she just says, "And don't come back." Oh, hello.
Not what I was expecting, but
Who's
okay.
gonna go help Duncan?
Harmon's gonna go help Duncan.
Duncan's just gonna fucking sit there for a minute, look at the unconscious man, and just shake his head and go, "You're lucky you're out."
As Duncan comes up, she'll go to turn, her tail will whip around over, grab a potion, and sling it your way, Duncan.
Gotcha.
So sorry about that. And she goes back inside.
He's gonna dust himself off and chuck the potion.
So 44 plus 4. The greater.
Okay.
Goodness gracious,
Arden,
Mm-hmm.
going off your perception check before, that Earth Genasi is wearing tribal wear.
And that only makes things better. I really don't want to get involved with that. I'm glad he's knocked out. Shall we stock up
what do we
first?
do with them?
I don't really know.
2 seconds later, 2 Hands of Ward members comes up and shackles him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
There is the whole thing of Talia's last name being Ord.
Aramine, seize the shackles, hide behind Virus.
That's what
Immediately.
happens when you mess with one of the higher ups' daughters in the city.
That's a higher up daughter?
Oh yeah, did I mention her?
Bhaqull's gonna like gently lean over to Aramine. Her father is the owner
Head
of the
of the city. Yeah.
entire city,
Okay, not making her mad.
and a
And
dragon, not a dragonborn, dragon.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna make her mad.
Dola, I mean,
I'm just gonna sit here.
just because her dad's a higher up doesn't mean she isn't. She's also the head of a really large merchant organization in the city where if she blacklists you, you can't get any business done. Anyways, let's go stock up, okay? Once again, after all of you.
Yeah. Okay.
She's sitting there just waiting for y'all to enter.
I'm just gonna.
Headache and all.
Varys, I'm just gonna stay behind you.
Just quietly fucking like sidestepping in, like, yep, that just happened.
Arden's going
Dear, I'm staying behind you. I'm just staying right behind you.
Now, what brings my favorite adventuring party and my favorite fiery merchant coming at the same time? What a coincidence.
Oh, is Question still with us?
Question is still with you.
Okay.
Well, he's with us now.
And then Question like peeks from behind Duncan and goes, "Hi, Talia." She goes, "Oh, Question, it's been too long, dear. How are you?" I hope I was treating you well. If he isn't, tell me. I will have him killed. She goes, "Yeah, thanks, Talia." Oh, we kid. All right. Anyway, what can I do you all for?
Yep, I'm scared.
She's still a good merchant. She'll get you anything you need.
I'm still scared. That doesn't make me less scared.
You don't have to be scared. I'm not going to hurt you all. Also, the room has very good acoustics.
We just needed some supplies.
Well, of course, if you've got gold to spend, I have many a thing to sell. It's just a matter of what you're looking for. And specifically you. Did you use my present yet, Arden?
No, because it's a mystery potion that you haven't told me anything. He's gonna take out the bottle of the mercury.
What, do you not
looking...
trust me? Arden, please. We've done such good business with each other in the past.
Yes, good business. That's what you call it.
You still are able to buy things here, are you not? You see it's like a threatening tone.
If you could just tell me what it does, I would probably use it happily. Plus, I mean, I'm more didn't really get a chance to use it. Right, everyone?
Sure, we'll go with that.
might be
Business
persuaded to tell you what it does, depending on how much coin you're all willing to spend today. And she looks over to Bhaqull, and you are looking striking lately. She just looks you up and
Right.
Fleming
Um,
just
Ah!
stands in front of Bhaqull, like gives them a stank face, like, no, he's mine.
Britain's just gonna stare at
she
Bhaqull.
looks full mouth up and down and goes, "Oh, you are also looking quite striking. I haven't seen
Arden's
one like
going
you
to
either."
stare at Bhaqull and say, "Did you flirt with?" Just with the look of, "Did you flirt with her previously?"
Armine's just kind of silently looking.
so hard not to fucking laugh right now. His tail
Armine is peeking
patting the
behind
ground.
Varys. Armine's just peeking behind Varys and looking with her eyes with the cool Arden and the shopkeep, like, no, I'm just gonna stay quiet and and not get involved.
Bhaqull's tail is just gonna slowly wrap around himself as he just looks a little more increasingly nervous. Ah, my scales are better.
I see that. You look quite beautiful.
Thank you.
Flirting aside, we're here to pick up spell components, basic supplies, more potions. Did I miss anything?
Trinkets, maybe?
I've got trinkets.
If you have any interesting trinkets or items, I guess we'll also take a look at them. Even though I know you have
It's not
plenty
been the easiest.
of interesting
Potions.
items. Okay.
I just got a stock in from the bazaar. One of my, my foreborn companion who does a lot of work for me. Just gave me a whole number of them. So, what sort of potions are you looking for?
And, well, the basic healing potions. Any other kind of potions would just be supplementary, I guess, on case-to-case basis between all of us.
Well, I've got about 20 of each type of healing potion on me.
These artists just going to look to the rest of the group.
They start at 50 and go up from there.
Oh, that's,
It is. Come on. 50.
Is the going standard rate. Don't play with me, Arden.
If we buy in bulk, can we get a bit of a discount?
Now we're talking. How many are you thinking about buying?
How many do you have of each kind?
Like I said, I have 20 of each.
Hmm.
Unless you're looking to buy all 20, in which case you have a lot of money, and I would very willingly give you a bulk discount.
Bhaqull's just gonna slowly reach into his chest plate and pull out the portable haul because he knows something is coming or it's gonna be a lot of money.
pulls out the portable hole, reaches into it, and gold.
He can't reach into it. He has to put it on the floor.
I know, it's still
So,
fun.
the varying levels of the potions are there's the regular, then greater, then what else is it?
Regular, greater, superior.
Okay.
I think there's one more stage as well.
How much are the greater?
Graders will typically run you about 200 gold.
For just one.
Here we are. There's regular healing, greater healing, regular healing, greater healing, superior healing, and supreme healing. Apologies. Greater healing will do 100 gold. So its healing is 50 gold, greater is 100 gold, superior is 500 gold, and supreme is 1,350 gold.
Bhaqull just looks like he's starting to like do math in his head and being very confused by it because he has a migraine.
Right. Let's see if I'm doing my calculations correct. You said you have 20 of each, so that's what, 2,000 gold, which is approximately.
If you wanted to buy all 20 greater healing potions, yes, that would be 2,000 gold. If you're looking to spend 2,000 gold on
Wouldn't
potions,
that be
Let's see,
200?
one piece of platinum is 10 gold, and
That'd
then
be
10.
200 platinum?
Yeah.
yes, that would be 200 platinum.
Hmm.
I wouldn't buy all
Well,
20, but well,
Bhaqull's gonna like go into the Duncan brain and say, I have 2,000. We have somewhere around 2,700 gold in the pole. Maybe 45 platinum in there, and I have 83 platinum with me.
He'll reply, do you want to just do a mixture of the basic and the greater?
Fine by me. I mean, we don't need a ton of healing potions, but a lot would be good. But keep in mind there are other things we need to buy.
What if I gave you like a package deal of, say, like a satchel of 4 greater and 4 regular, and that would typically run you 600 gold, but I'll give it to you for 500 as a bulk item. Does that sound fair?
yes. Wait.
Was it? Sorry, I had to hand my
It's-
dog over to my
It's
grandfather.
4 regular and 4 greater, correct?
Correct.
For 500?
For 500 instead of 600.
Ooh, technically, yeah, that would
Throw in an extra of each. Just one extra of each, and we'll give you 600 for the lot.
Roll a persuasion.
Oh,
650, and it's yours with an extra for each.
Come on, we're old friends, aren't we? It could be 600.
And Duncan's going to reach over and cover his mouth. 650 is fine.
wow.
So you get a satchel of 5 regular healing and 5 greater healing. And the satchel does not cost you extra. She just gives that to you.
So that's
start
650
laying out
gold.
the hole.
That's 65
So-
platinum.
Yeah. Duncan will actually reach in, pull out 65 platinum, and hand it to her.
Bhaqull's gonna start laying out the hole.
Wonderful.
Duncan.
What? That's the first purchase. Now, what else do you need for your adventurers?
Well, with potions out of the way, I guess the next thing would be components. He's gonna look at
Components
Duncan,
are expensive occasionally.
specifically to Duncan and McCool, since those
What
are the ones
specifics
cool.
are you looking for?
Bhaqull, did you disconnect from the mind thing?
Yep. He's not there now. You'd have to poke him.
Duncan will help Bhaqull, and he'll look at Bhaqull and just kind of tap on his head for a second.
Connect. Bluetooth connected.
I was about to say,
Dragon Ball connected.
Damn it! Dragon Ball connected.
fucking team speak.
A new user has connected.
No.
Bhaqull just went, use your disconnect.
My 20s are
Channel.
returning to me and I don't like it.
What are you saying? What are you saying in Bhaqull's head?
I just need 1,000 gold for my components. I don't know how much you need, but I'll try to help out.
I shouldn't need too much. Flemeth's gonna need the most.
She has all the diamonds, right?
Well, shrugs.
I also still have those
I have
gems.
2.
They're
You
talking
got
in each
it.
other's heads. They're talking in
No,
each other's heads.
No,
I
this
think-
is Liz.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay. Right, well, if she doesn't have all 4, then we'll give her the rest of them, and then we can try and sell the others. The other gems that are in there. I just know that I'm going to need some rare oils and ungen.
Well, I'll get the. I'm gonna try and get the gold out. It's kind of all over the floor.
I'll help you.
You figure out with Flemeth.
Alright.
I'm gonna go in the hole and figure out the mess.
All right.
And Bhaqull is in fact going to do that because if I remember correctly, when we last left it, it was a giant mess
That's correct.
of sand and gold and everything else
Clean
inside
out
of
that
it.
hole. We need to clean it
So-
out.
God, what do I see when I go in the hole?
A mess. It is all
exactly.
flipped over, barrels on over. It looks like one of the wine barrels almost cracked,
Oh,
and you almost had wine covered gold, but you were lucky it didn't break all the way.
they just hear like a little from the hole. Like, echoing.
What's wrong?
Duncan will look in.
Arden's also gonna look at what's wrong.
Bhaqull is like cleaning up everything, like using his tail as a fucking sweep. He's just gonna look up when they can look inside. The barrel almost cracked. There could have been wine everywhere.
Oh, I mean, at least it didn't.
He's gonna continue cleaning and trying to gather at least 1,000 gold.
Question.
Yes.
Uh,
Oh,
Not,
meant-
Is
not,
this too God? Is this too God, or is
Is
this
it
too
to
question?
the shopkeeper.
sorry. Tully's
you're
like,
right.
it's all right.
Question.
Now, what is it? How can I help you?
I was going to see what trinkets could be for.
She's gonna look over at the others and go,
for mental help or protection. I don't know what I'm looking at least for.
Are you looking for trinkets to solve mental illness? I don't know if there are
No,
trinkets.
I don't know about that.
She's looking for rings that could possibly have Mind Shield on them.
Oh. I would have to have a look for that. Do you want to check on the components first, and then I can have a search?
I guess that's.
Duncan's gonna turn to Flemeth. Yeah.
yeah, we only have one. Not all of us have mental protections. I guess then we wait for the Flemeth enter.
I did not hear the question. What?
Duncan's gonna come over to Flemeth and be like, and tap on his head.
I just have to look at you to talk to you in your head.
Okay. Well, Duncan doesn't know that. He's just gonna be like, all right, what components do you need? Also, do you have all 4 diamonds?
I only have 2, but I need more to crush up into dust.
Right. Then take the other 2 that we have so that you have all 4. We'll get them crushed up. Any other components you need? Because I need some rare oils and ungen.
Components I need, I have to go to the temple because I need holy items in order for some of my spells to do.
Got it. Spooky lady stuff.
It's
I say that sarcastically, Flemeth.
sorry, my mind is
Breathe. We'll figure it all out.
I don't want to lose him.
And we won't.
What? I just got a whiplash. What? So, someone submitted the chippy chippy chop.
Please continue.
Sorry.
Please continue.
I'm so sorry.
Y'all continue.
Yeah, Duncan.
That was funny.
Duncan will just place a hand on like the upper arm close to the shoulder. We aren't gonna lose him. We'll figure out how to deal with this one thing at a time first. We'll get you over to your chapel so we can get your components for you, alright? And we'll see if we can get somebody to crush these diamonds.
God, do we know who we have to go to get
What
crushed
components
diamonds?
specifically are you looking for?
Uh,
So crushed diamonds you can do with any jeweler's kit. So
I don't
anyone
have
with
a
a
jeweler's
jeweler's kit, you could try and purchase one, and you could just use that to do that. It just takes time.
where do I guess I have to go to a jeweler's then.
You could purchase one here. Technically, Talia has a bunch of stuff.
Then I will do so.
Yeah, Talia
Um,
is like almost like a general store.
I don't know all the components that I need for the big spells. I just know that some of them require diamond dust and like a whole diamond.
Look for you real quick. I know you needed at least a diamond for like Revivify. For let me see here. If you're wanting to use like greater restoration is 100 gold or 100 gold worth of diamond dust. Legend lore is 250 of 250 gold worth of incense. I believe the big one you were wanting to use. If I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah. So you'll need a sunburst pendant worth 100 gold, which you could get at a temple. It doesn't consume it, so you just need one. And then
I forget which temple is it that.
any of the temples you can get that from.
Okay.
And then
Well, it's a good thing I was going to go to that.
Yeah, and then the other things you'd need are like diamond dust, which you get from buying diamonds, and fucking what is it called? Incense, if you want to do like stuff like legend lore.
Yee.
I think that is all of the ones you have that require. Oh, and if you want to use Raised Dead, it's 500 gold diamond.
I hate that all of this is expensive.
Big level cleric spells require big level items to purchase, yes.
Equivalent fucking exchange.
So with all the math in that, Flemeth will tell that to Duncan of how much that's going to cost, and Yeah.
Duncan's immediately like going to blurt out, "Fucking hell!"
What?
I just, God.
What?
If there's a god of finance out there, that man is probably swimming in absolute fucking debt.
Is there?
You don't know.
I don't want to.
Can I make a religion check to?
Can I
make
make
it-
Yeah, you can make a religion check if you want to.
If there's a god of that.
God of
Yeah.
finances. If she gets in that 20, that is gonna be hilarious. Oh my god! There is a god of finances.
If there wasn't, there shit would now more than
You actually know the god that is most commonly related to merchants and finance. It's Avanja the Changebringer.
Oh, poor
The
Vanja.
Changebringer is usually the one for.
None of you are gonna hear Duncan say anything, but he's gonna throw his hands up and just be like, "Ah, fucking course it's her."
I mean, you are a loan shark.
Plymouth just taps Duncan on the back. It's okay. They're there.
he's just gonna lower his head in submission of fucking hate it here.
So you all have just been sitting here looking at each other intensely for like 10 minutes. Are we buying anything or?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Do you have any rare oils in Ungin that's worth of upwards of about $1,000, 1,000 gold?
Yes, I don't have a lot of it, but it would be worth the amount you're looking for. She'll go over, she'll open a case, and she'll pull out a small bottle of oils and wrap it around and gets a case of the Ungin and puts it all together in a small bag. All this together would be about 1,000 gold.
All right. Duncan will lean over to the whole. Bhaqull. Yep. Bhaqull.
He probably would have sorted it out. It's only 10 foot by 10 foot. It's not that hard.
Can I get that 1,000 gold, please? Just the 1,000.
Plymouth in Bhaqull said will tell him the overall price that she needs for a lot of her things.
So it depends on how much you're looking to cast. Because the 100 gold piece item for Dawn doesn't get consumed, so you only need the one. But for example, like Greater Restoration and Revivify consumes the diamonds it uses, and so does Raise Dead. So it's just a matter of how much you want to use those abilities.
I kind of want to get one more diamond just for an emergency. So how much that would set me?
It would be 300 if you're using it for Revivify, or 100 if you're using it for crushing it up for Greater Restoration.
Yes.
We need that jeweler's kit.
Yeah.
In other words, you need that Jeweler's Kit. Which she will mention, if you mention needing one, is 50 gold. And you could just have it.
Plymouth in their head would say, I need a jeweler's kit, please.
I'm just gonna. I'll just bag everything up. I'll be out in a minute.
Plymouth just grabs Bhaqull and just gives him a kiss. Mwah.
His fins like flopped out and he slowly sinks back into the hole.
Talia raised eyebrow, smiling.
Back off, he's mine.
He'll come
Do you
back.
say that in her mind?
Yes.
Please, no! Stop antagonizing the shopkeepers, please!
You hear a response in your head, Plymouth, which is, that's alright. But if you ever want a second.
Armine looking at just
I
she's
see.
squinting.
No, I'm pretty sure
She's
she didn't
looking
say.
at this and
No. She didn't say
She
it.
didn't
She
say
said it.
this out loud, but she's
Flemeth,
squinting at all of them, just kind of
Flemeth,
behind the
Flemeth,
mirror.
you get you get 2 lizards.
Clement just like looks back at Bhaqull and then back at her,
Cool's in the hole.
and she'll reply, "I don't think she can handle both of us."
I wasn't just talking about him.
Armine just gonna hold Varys's arm, looking at all of this and going,
I'm gonna look at a random good on the fucking shelf next to me.
Roll a
Doug
perception
is-
check.
Wait, roll a what?
Roll a perception check.
Okay,
Oh my goodness.
that's a 13.
You look at a random good, and right on the walls is a repeating rifle.
"Oh, I found something."
Bhaqull is once he's done it. He's gonna come out, and since he doesn't have like an extra bag for this, he's just going to come out like with his like using his cloak as a container for all of this gold, and looking like he's honestly probably struggling with the weight a little bit because he's not built for that.
Tully will
Flemeth will
literally
help
toss
out.
a leathered bag at Flemeth and just like, here, help him, please.
His little weak baby arms look like
Noodle
they're not doing well.
Duncan will reach down and pick him up out of the hole and set him down on the floor.
Also, Lulu, Clement's response would have been, "We'll talk later."
And I.
And I,
All right, so that's 1,000 gold and oils, a bunch of potions. Anything else for you all? All right, you wanted me to look at trinkets. Anything else
Yeah.
other than the trinkets?
Talia, how much is the rifle?
She
Duncan
leans
will
on her
look
arm
over.
and looks at you smugly as if waiting for you to notice. Oh, that old thing. I didn't even think you would see it, Arden.
What's a rifle?
You know I use guns. Did she just speak into my head, or did she speak into Talia's
No, she's
head?
speaking out loud. Oh,
No.
you meant Flemeth.
Flemeth.
She's asking, you, what's a rifle?
Gun. Not used to that still. He's just gonna say it out loud. It's a gun, similar to my
Oh,
pistol.
the boomstick.
That's what. Yeah. Anyways, how much is it?
Let me go look at those trinkets and I'll think about it. She does like a little
table.
switch. She does a little swish as she goes back to looking to her supplies.
Great. Let's hope these trinkets are worth it.
Look,
'Cause I'm probably gonna be playing an arm and a leg.
Bhaqull will,
mm,
now that there's a leather bag, move the large amount of gold into the bag.
Just imagining Bhaqull in the hole, just sweeping up, cleaning, and then trying to climb out, but just struggling.
Yeah. He's
Flemeth will,
he's got a
help
little
them
muscle,
out.
but not much.
Uh,
He's got a little, but not much.
Gotta help the boyfriend, the cute one.
He's a lanky boy. He's lean.
He's a noodle
He's
boy.
lean fit. He's not muscle fit.
He a noodle boy. It's fine.
So I guess just kind of
We're just
once
waiting
we
on
get
her.
all the components, and everything else we're gonna get. Just let me know, and because this gold is technically everybody's gold.
mm.
Sure.
remember.
I-
There's some sand in there. I got most of it.
She walks
When
up.
did Sand get in? When did Sand get into the hole again? When did
We
we
got the
open up
gold.
the? Oh. Oh yeah, the dragon.
So she walks up and she sets 3 boxes on the counter.
Oh.
She flips one open. 2 are rings, and 1 is a necklace.
Ooh.
So I have 2 rings of interest and a necklace. Not all of them do the same thing, but they maybe of some interest. You said you wanted to deal with mental, psychic energies, so
Mm.
this first ring here is a ring of mind shielding. Makes it where no one can peer into your mind if you don't want them to. General, don't speak to me. I don't want to be talking to.
Oh. Hmm.
This middle one here is a ring of charm protection.
Charm protection.
It sort of imbues you with a similar ability that many Fey-like creatures have, where things that would normally charm a regular person, it would be much harder to charm you. And this third one is an amulet of non-detection. You can't be scryed on or viewed upon when you are wearing this. No one can detect you using any spells to locate creatures either.
How much are all of them? Each thing.
The rings, it's 500 for the mind shielding, 750 for the charm protection, and 750 for the necklace of non-detection.
So 2,000 gold for all 3.
That would be correct.
Do we need the other 2?
And it's 900 for the rifle, Arden.
Yeah, of course it is.
Which, looking at it, by the way, just so you can have an understanding of what it actually is, this is a repeating carbine. This carbine does 2d10 piercing. It holds 4 bullets between each reload, and it has a range of 200 to 800.
I assume I would be able to tinker with it to make it similar to how the pistol is.
Yes, you could.
Okay.
It is 2-handed. If that makes any difference. And your reload misfire rate is so you have to reload on every four shots, and your misfire rate is a 2. So if you roll a 1 or 2, then it'll misfire. You'll have to fix it.
Okay.
She's gonna look at Varys and kind of go, "What do you think we need if we're gonna figure something out?"
I don't know.
Additionally, Arden,
Mm-hmm.
Knowing what you know now about where you're going, you could additionally as well seek to get this enchanted so that it actually works underwater.
Yeah, that's what I was probably going to do. I probably should do that for my normal pistol too, but we'll do that when we get
Also,
back.
God, how much is 1 platinum equal to for gold?
10 gold.
Oh.
Wait, God, if I get it enchanted, do I have to attune to it?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it would depend on the enchantment you would request.
In order to get it enchanted to fire underwater, would I have to attune to it?
I would say no to that one because it's not giving you any benefit.
Okay.
So you could
Wait,
have a
is
non-attuned magic item with that.
Arden bargaining?
For the rifle, potentially. He's thinking about it.
So
Well, he's doing that.
500 for the one ring, 750 for the other two, and 900 for the rifle. Anything else you're looking for?
I think I might just take the one ring that's 500. Honestly.
All right. So you do a look over. 450.
450.
She smiles and moves it towards you.
Oh, okay.
I have 193 platinum.
So that'll be 45 platinum.
Okay, that actually is fine. 93 minus 45. All right.
Lulu.
Mhm.
Would I be able to roll something to try to remember what the actual running rate for rifles like this are?
Sure, you can roll a history check with advantage since you have worked with
Okay.
them a lot.
She would Armine would carefully, gently hand over the 45 platinum and take the ring.
All right,
Thank
you
you.
get a ring of mind shielding. I'll put it in your chat.
That's a nat 20.
That is a natural 20, good sir. So, you know that generally firearms are custom made.
Mm-hmm.
That, except for the ones that go through like many guard factions occasionally have like mass produced ones. On the regular, they're still a relatively new equipment to Exandria. This piece is one you haven't seen before. So you garner that it must have been custom made for some reason. But that 900 gold seems a bit cheap, actually.
Talia, is there anything wrong with the rifle?
No?
Mm-hmm. Is there any catches that come with me purchasing the rifle?
What do you mean by catch?
You know exactly what I mean by catch.
I believe that is
Well, I just think it should find a good home, is all.
Can I
Inside
roll an
check.
insight check? Yeah.
Yeah, both of you go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll.
Fuck it, can I join in too? Can I fucking join in too?
Already rolling. He's gonna get the info.
Oh, well, I rolled a 10 anyways.
So, Duncan, she does not just think it should go to a good home. You get the impression that she's trying to get it to Arden so it doesn't go to someone else.
We'll take the rifle.
I can pay for it. I was gonna buy it anyways.
Duncan's going to give the shopkeep a cheeky look of, you sly little snake.
Arden is going to pull out the 90 plat himself and hand it to her.
And as she takes the money from you, you hear in your head, Arden, Talia's voice resounds. And she'll say, it's a potion of possibility. Try it whatever you wish.
Damn, bro, I think you made out like a bandit better than the fucking weird-ass potion I have of true polymorph.
I don't even know what that is out of character.
Potion of Here's the thing. Remember what Armine is. The Echo Knight is possibilities. Yippee!
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for the rifle, Talia.
She'll set it down and she'll give you a bag of ammunition, just free of charge.
Thank you.
Armine,
Well, I'm gonna have to
Make good use of it.
Yes, I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time tinkering with it, just like my pistol.
Armine's actually, when she received the ring, she's actually going to look over at Varys and just hand him the ring.
First off, I don't need a deer. Second, this is backwards.
Well, while we were down there, you kind of had a little funky thing happen with the scary spirit things.
We'll be fine.
Mm,
Lulu, can you give me the stats of the rifle and in my chat?
you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, there's a limit to how many magic items a single character can have at a time, yeah?
3 attuned items is the limit. You can have a max of 3 items attuned
I
at any
think I
time.
only have 2.
I think I have 3 already, yeah.
Do I have 3? Hold on.
You can take them off and reattune to
I-
1 as you wish, but
Eyes-
you can only have 3 attuned at a time.
Eyes of
Mm.
Eagle, the Moonweaver's gloves, and the Moonweaver's lance. Do those need all attunement?
The gloves I
Oh.
do not believe require attunement.
Okay, the Moonweaver's lance, does it need attunement?
It does, yes.
Okay, so I have 2 things, so I'm good. I'm actually
Yeah,
good.
so your ring will make 3, yeah. I'm already at 3.
Oh, okay, that's why.
What is happening?
There you go. There's the stats for the repeating carbine.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck, that's not good. I looked at the other thing. I'm like, uh-oh, if I die, that's not good.
Yeah, that is a thing
Don't
that
die.
happens.
I've gotten very close.
Close to Duncan.
That is true.
To that end, did any of you actually end up equipping the other ring you guys got?
I don't think that was.
Oh,
past-
you guys didn't get one. Never mind. I'm
I was gonna
thinking
say,
of it
what?
correctly.
Are you meaning the red spicy rings?
No. I'm thinking of the other party. I realized after I asked.
Oops.
I'm assuming it's Dex, by the way. Oh, sorry.
Yes, it is Dex. All right. Anything else you all are looking to purchase? Yes.
Yeah, Armine's not putting on the ring yet. She's gonna wait.
Plymouth is gonna go up and ask, do you have anything weird?
Weird.
Oh Lord.
Pulls out my magic card deck.
Oh my God.
See how weird I have. Hold on. I'm going to pull a random thing, a few things out of here and see what we can find.
Oh boy.
Of course. Wait,
Weird.
if I remember correctly, doesn't she collect weird things?
She does.
Oh, I wish
got a lot of weird.
wish I could have heard Flemeth ask, because I have a snarky.
Well, she signs it.
I don't know sign, sadly.
When she's
Yeah,
speaking in someone's mind, she's also signing in thieves' kin.
Hee
Yeah, I don't.
2 people that can read it. The 2 people in the party I think that can read thieves can't. Just looking over.
What, can I?
Oh,
No, I
Oh.
cannot.
Yeah,
Bhaqull
it's
cannot.
something. It's something that I think only our party has 2 people that know
That
it.
one does not work with my eyeballs, my fancy eyeballs.
That's because
Hello.
it's shiny. Hello! The 2 people from the Underdark going, that's how you communicate.
I just know thieves can't because I'm a rogue.
I know thieves can't because you taught it to her.
I'm not the ask.
Oh no, you taught her common. Never mind. You didn't teach her thieves can't. She
All right.
inherently.
I've got these 3 items. She opens a closet and pulls out and sets down a black stone figurine of a dog, a hilt of a blade, and a cloak that has a sort of a design upon the bottom that makes it look like bat wings.
Doggy.
Oh, cloak looks cool.
So, starting from the left here, this is a figurine of wondrous power that allows you to take this lovely dog companion and make him into a companion for 8 hours.
Oh,
And upon which he'll return back to stone form, or if he is injured so much, he will revert back to stone form, and then we'll have a few days downtime before he can return to you. Then we have this, and she picks up the hilt of the blade, and she thinks for a second, and you watch as a fire burns up. This is the Sunblade, as a sword of fire is now in her hands.
oh,
It seems pretty self-explanatory. She turns it off and sets it back down.
that's cool.
Cute.
And this
Talia.
cloak is wings of flying. For an hour a day, you can fly as if you were a bird.
Ooh.
The sword's very cute, Talia.
What, you like it?
I think I'm good with what I have.
Yeah, you can sort of create your own fire, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, I don't think the sword is really for me. Plus, she pulls out her mace and sets it on fire. I already have a flaming weapon.
That's cool though. Who would the cloak be? If we got the cloak, who would be that be good for?
The cloak does interest me, though. Yeah.
Mm.
Does it adjust?
It is magical. So once you put it upon your shoulder and attune it, it will adjust to your size.
What color is the cloak again?
It is fully black. The wings upon the bottom look as if they are bat wings, but I have seen others wearing it, and it does sometimes shift. And she places your hand on it, and as you rub your hand across it, some of the iconography turns more raven. See, it fits the user well.
Flemeth just her large ears does a little happy flap, which she never really does.
Oh.
Well, Bhaqull has seen it before in a different way.
That's crazy. Wild.
Damn, that's crazy.
Definitely wild.
Flemeth will hold the cape and ask, how much is it?
That cape will run you 1,000 gold. It does allow the user to fly. It is a pretty powerful item. Quite rare.
And only for an hour?
An hour a day. Well, actually, it's an hour, and then it has a chance of recharging. But it gives you a flying speed of 60 feet, so you can use it to go much faster in the battlefield as well.
Let me track my stash.
You also will have to set your own command word, which can make you look either very cringy or very cool, depending on the moment.
Bhaqull talking her head. We might be able to pull some out of the group money, but
I mean,
still have to call
she
someone
seems like she has a thing for you and me, so I could bargain something.
What? Did you? What was that first part?
Not get a favor. I mean, you know what I mean.
What was that first part?
I kind of mentioned that kind of like back off, like you're mine, because she saw the kiss, and then she made a flirtatious motion thing at me, and she said something about both of us with her.
Bhaqull like just suddenly looks very nervous. I just with no context to the others.
I
That-
think
that-
Hermione's
Arden-
gonna
that's
look
great.
over.
Arden, you've dealt with Talia a lot. You know
Mhm.
she's an incredibly insightful creature, and you watch her just lean on her elbow and just smile at Bhaqull.
That's
Don't give in to her.
we have money.
Mm,
If you want it, just
I do
as
have
long as-
one more fun item I could show you all if you might be interested.
What is it?
A book.
Bhaqull looks over.
Oh
She
no!
reaches under the counter,
Oh no!
and there is, and she holds a golden cloth around this book, a fine golden cloth, and she slowly unwraps it, and then she clicks a spell as a protective barrier dissipates off the book.
Oh,
Very well protected. This book here, one of the rarest items I've come across.
Well, that's saying
It
something.
will cost you 5,000 gold.
I'm not- What is it? Like, is it? It's not just a book. It can't just be a book.
Oh, it isn't just any old book. This is a book that has made its rounds around the world, and every 100 years or so will bestow knowledge on an individual before it cannot be used for another century. And
Well,
would
like,
you know
looked-
it, this century, it can be used again.
Bhaqull looked so excited at the prospect of the rare book, and then heard the price, looked horrified, and then here's what the book is, and looks excited again.
Flemeth just like thank you, but I'd rather bargain with the coat.
Well, the coat's still for sale as well. I just wanted to show you. You asked
I
me.
know that, but I suggest you. And she says this in her mind. Please put that back. I am 100% being serious. You please put that back right now.
But cool.
Oh,
That book probably contains secrets.
I know.
Oh no!
But standard Bhaqull is fascinated. The other things, woo, that too. I'm concerned.
She begins to cover the book with the gold in there again, and trace writing in the air as a magical spell gets placed back upon it. Just if you ever wonder. And she slides it back under the counter.
Maybe when we have a lot more money. That's a
But
little bit of our-
these wings.
Yes.
Looks at you, Kenneth.
Okay. You said, wait, how much was it again?
It's 1,000 gold.
Okay. 1,000.
It'll be 100 platinum.
Can you do 800? And I can give you a favor. Or do you have? I'm trying to work here with you.
She smiles at the word favor.
I wish I could read Thieves' Cant.
Oh
my God, no! Don't get
I'll give it to you for 500 in a favor.
Carmine looks at the thieves' can and goes,
Wait, did she just say that out loud?
She did.
Don't.
500 gold and a favor to your dear friend Talia, and she holds out the the wings for full display, and they are now fully raven
not.
wings.
Do not.
Mhm.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
That's a pretty good deal.
Duncan's
That's a pretty good deal.
walking away.
That's a pretty good deal.
Armine just going.
She just seems like she really likes you.
That's a good
Armine
deal.
just looked at that, looking at that, squinting, and going, "That doesn't sound like it's like a thing."
What do I know about her favors?
And one of two ways. Either someone comes out very rich and happy, or someone is never seen again.
Well, it is a full party of people. It gets kind of up the chances.
Not necessarily
Can
speaking
I-
of the person who did the favor,
Can
but they
I-
may get rid of someone for Talia.
Oh.
God,
do
can
that?
I make an insight check myself a little bit?
Sure.
I'm
Flemeth will
watching
just-
this.
Flemeth will again iterate. I would be doing the favor to you. Correct.
That would be correct.
As Duncan's walking away, he's just gonna scoop up Question with his tail.
Question goes and whispers in Duncan's ears. I'm scared of that woman.
He's gonna whisper back. He's gonna nod his head, and as they get outside the door, he's gonna lean into her and go, she terrifies me too.
Armine,
making a favor with
you initially were skeptical, but after looking at her, you go, okay, no, she's just being nice.
No. I don't need to roll inside to call this shit out.
I mean,
Armine,
you have way too much history with her. to think
I
otherwise.
don't need to roll inside to call
Armine
this.
just kind of goes. She just kind of looks, squinting and looking at both Flemeth, Steve Canting, and just she's gonna sink behind Varys again. Like,
Nope, I'm good. I got my one thing.
She holds out her hand towards you, almost like a devil offering a bargain. Do we have a deal?
Don't take that hand.
It's
Looks
it's
at
not going
Flemeth
to
like,
affect you. It's I'm the one that's making the promise. Plus, I am not afraid of anything. You know what god I worship.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna
She looks at what was her name? Fuck, I keep forgetting.
Talia.
Talia. Instead of shaking her hand, she takes her hand and just gives it a gentle kiss on the back of her hand. Deal.
Everyone but Duncan and Flemeth, because Duncan's out of the room and Flemeth is kissing her palm, roll me a perception check.
Yippee!
Oh boy.
La, 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 la. That one. There we go.
Armine, you get advantage on the perception check because you have your glasses.
It's a sight one.
It is a sight one.
I think she just stepped away.
Oh,
Oh.
tragic.
Ah! Saya!
Tragedy.
Saya!
Well, moving on. Arden, you are the only one to see it anyway. The visuals. As
Fitting.
Flemeth kisses her hand, you see golden, like ichor lights in the back of her eyes flash for a second, and then dim again
Whose
as she
eyes?
smiles behind Talia's eyes. You have seen that once before. One of your first times coming to the city, you watched a fellow merchant you had worked with in the past make a similar deal.
What happened to that merchant?
He was found strung up outside of the Suncut Bazaar a week later. But
Great.
your understanding was that he failed to follow through with the deal.
Great. Let's
And
just
she smiles and goes, "Wonderful." She hands you over the cloak and readies her hand to receive the 500 gold. Or 50 platinum, however you provide it to her.
She hands Plymouth personally hands her the 500.
And you now have your wings of flying, which I will put into your chat.
Plymouth will remove her regular dark cloak, fold it neatly, and put the cloak on.
And all of you watch as the cloak settles on her shoulders. It form fits to her height, is perfect in length, and it almost looks at some angles like a pair of black raven wings folded behind her that could extend at any moment.
Oh.
Makes her look a little almost angelic.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Yeah,
Little Bhaqull tail switch.
what's done is done. It's whatever now. Is that everything everyone else needed?
The only thing, Plymouth, is you will need a command word. One that you have to say. She drinks from her tea and walks away.
Duncan's standing by the door, and all you're gonna hear is the loudest "Ha!"
Will look a little sad. We'll figure something.
There is like a sudden like surprise and just pure sadness on Flamet's face of just like holding her scar on her throat.
Yep.
I take it back. She's a bitch.
Did are you saying that, or did Flemeth say that into someone's head?
In your head.
I was trying to tell you. I was trying to tell everyone.
Let us go before I start to cry.
You're going to ask her one more thing.
We can go get a jeweler's kit some. Cool.
Oh, you need a jeweler's kit?
I'll get the jeweler's kit.
She passes it over to Flemeth for free.
Oh, feeling nice after you just. Thank you.
You know I have a sadistic sense of humor. Plus, I'm sure she could figure it out. She looks like an accomplished cleric. I mean, if she wanted to speak, she probably could on her own. She just switches back around.
Plymouth just takes the jeweler and just walks out of the shop. She looks so sad.
Bhaqull's gonna toss the money back in the hole. And he's gonna fold up the hole. Give a little wave and follow Plymouth out.
As you all exit the bronze
Wait,
scales.
one more thing, because Arden wants to ask Talia a question. Talia, why was the Earth Genasi here, and what made them
She
tip you
slides
off
up
so
to you
much?
rather quickly and gets close. Oh, you would like to know, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would, because I'd rather like to prevent a war between my tribe and their tribe, especially if it's going to be on the scale that it is. But yes!
What would it give me to tell you that?
The kindness of your heart.
Bullshit, what do you want to actually trade? Could be information. I hear from a birdie that there's been a certain interesting group of individuals under the city. Maybe you could tell me what you found.
You know I can't tell you that.
Well, you can. You're just not.
I mean, even if you
How
know it's
about
not...
this, Arden? I'll tell you all you want to know about the Oceanossi for a favor.
Hell no. And no, or I mean, I guess I say yes here. My Drake is off the table as well.
I already tried to get your Drake before. You've already
I know,
explained
but I'm
you
just
can't
going to
buy
say
it.
it again. I'm just going to say it again.
It would be a lovely decoration piece. Regardless,
He's not a decoration piece.
yet. Anyway, what else do you have to trade then?
Technically, there was something I found in the underneath that might interest you. If I remember correctly, did Arden put both of the bottles of the wine into the portable hole, or did he?
They
only
are
put
all in the
one?
portable hole, I believe, because
Yeah, because he bought
didn't
one
want
for the
them to
party.
get
one f-
waterlogged and destroyed.
Yeah, he put one in. He bought one for the party, and then he bought one for himself. And then I know someone else bought the other one.
Yeah, so there's 3, and they're all in the portable hole, to my
Yeah.
knowledge.
If you give me a moment, I may have come across an extremely rare bottle of wine.
So like checks her nails. All right, I'm waiting.
Okay, give me a moment. I need to go outside with my friends to grab it. Arden's going to go outside, poke his head out the door. Hey, Bhaqull, can I get my bottle of wine? Not the one for the party, but the one that I bought for myself.
Sure.
Duncan's gonna look at you, squinting. What are you doing with that?
I'm back.
Getting information.
For a bottle of wine?
Yes.
Duncan, that's an extremely old bottle. That wine is from before the cleansing.
And
That wine
he's
is older
getting
than everyone
words.
here. That wine doesn't exist anymore.
And he's getting words for them.
Oh, that's a fair point. Are they really useful words? I mean, it's your bottle. So.
About... Okay. As you know, as we heard before, with, the whole Genasi tribes doing whatever they're doing, Talia has connections. She has information that we're probably going... At least I'm probably going to need in order to deal with all of that.
Oh, yeah.
And
Bhaqull
honestly speaking,
fold out
it's
the
just...
hole. And then
It's
go
a
in the
small...
hole. And then he'll come back out
Mm-hmm.
with the wine.
It's my own it's the one that I bought for my own personal sake, and it's a small price to pay if it means that one, my tribe doesn't destroy themselves, or the city doesn't get destroyed.
You paid for it. It's your choice. You know what it's worth, and if that information is worth that much to you, I think you should get it.
Thank you. This is also a better deal than, well, making a deal with her for a favor, in my opinion.
Duncan's gonna walk over and bap him on the head. Oi.
What?
Get your stinking words.
Thank you. He's gonna go back in with the bottle of wine. Here it is, Talia.
Eyebrows gonna be peaked for a second. Do you mind if I?
You can look it over. However, just know this is extremely rare. You should know that. So, I don't think just the one-time information on this subject will cut it.
You watch her pull out a pearl necklace and hold it till she casts a spell. Her expression turns to one of surprise, which is not one you've seen on Tali's face many times. Huh. And where did you... Nope, you're not going to tell me,
I'm
are
not
you?
going to tell you that.
No,
but just know that I have no way of getting more of it, at the very least.
Oop. Music just went to...
Something to
and
call
suddenly she's attacking.
Violence! Violence!
Violence.
I'm well aware that this is rare. And how about this? Because this is something that I actually want, and there are very few things, as you know, that I want.
Mm-hmm.
Since you've brought me this, and since it might be the only bottle to exist ever again, I'll give you the price for it and some information. As a favor to you for all the work we've done in the past.
As sickening as that smile on your face sounds, okay.
She reaches on the counter and sets a stack of 100 platinum on the counter.
Oh, well, thank you for paying for my rifle.
Thank you for the vintage. And they
You're
were
welcome.
buying attempting to buy magical equipment for the war. They specifically wanted defensive equipment to stop the encroaching fire blaze hounds you all have right around on.
Okay.
They grew upset because I had already made an agreement with your elders and refused to sell to them.
Ah, okay. Honestly speaking, you know me. This whole entire war thing's bad for business. Well, bad for my business at the very least.
Great
because
for mine. I'm making a lot of money.
Yes, I know it's great for yours.
But we are at the point where they have already bought items, so if it ends at this point, I've already sold out. So I win in either way.
That's true. You always tend to do that, don't you?
She smiles bigger.
Either way, thank you for the information. If I need more, I will come back for more. Since
Let me provide you one more piece of information. I know you know the southern city. Just south of Shandal. The two groups are sort of in a face-off right now. Should be more than a 3-hour run south to the oasis around Shandal. And just over the dunes. You should be able to see it. If you're looking to get involved, Arden, that's where you're going to need to go.
Okay. Good to know, because that'd be a terrible time to trek all the way back home and then find out they're, nowhere near there. If we need anything else, we'll come back. Thank you for at least helping my newly found friends and not scamming them due to them just being connected to me.
I would never do such a thing. I'm a reputable businesswoman.
Just like how you'd never nearly blacklist someone everywhere from selling their own goods.
Listen, you know the woman above me who works beside my father. It's her you have the issue with, not me. She just gives you a dismissive wave. And tell your friends that if they think hard enough, I'm sure they'd be able to get the wings to activate. And she just closes the door with thaumaturgy as she leaves.
As soon as he's out of the store, you just say, "What a damn bitch!" Just out loud, just fucking bitch. Okay.
Oh, how'd it go?
Well, I got the information I need and refilled on gold. He's just gonna hold the probably now what was just emptied out, now heavier coin pouch once again.
Oh.
Oh, how much?
100 platinum.
Ha.
100?
Wait, 100? Wasn't it 100?
Yeah,
God?
1,000 gold.
Yep.
Those
100
bottles are
platinum.
worth 1,000 gold.
Right.
Plus, I got the information I needed. So it would require me to trek out to the desert. Again.
As you were speaking, in the off alley, you hear a thud and you realize that Plymouth is not standing beside you anymore.
I'm gonna.
Yep.
Bhaqull's gonna go try and see if that was her.
You walk into the alley and you see her. She's punching the side wall, her fist against stone.
And Bhaqull's gonna rush over, try to stop her from hitting a wall. That's not gonna help anything.
She keeps punching it until her knuckles are bleeding.
He is going to actively, like, kind of step between her and the wall.
Roll a dexterity save.
He's smaller than her. Maybe it'll work. No!
Plymouth,
Oh
you punch Bhaqull square in the jaw.
no. Ow!
Bhaqull, you take 1 damage.
Ow.
Ow.
At least I'm softer than the wall.
Plymouth just stops and looks at Bhaqull and just starts to cry, sob.
He's gonna take both of his hands and, like, cup around her face. It's okay.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to not be able to use your own voice?
I don't. I couldn't.
I was robbed of mine.
He faced last one. But then I ever felt responsible. I know we'll find a way for him to speak again.
I've tried so many places. None of them helped me.
None of them have been anything that we've seen now.
Bhaqull, roll me an intelligence check. Let's see if it works this time.
That's a saving throw, not that. No. Ah!
Oh no!
Motherfucker!
Oh,
Plymouth,
no.
roll me an intelligence check.
Oh!
Oh no!
One of
Motherfucker!
you might get it.
Oh god.
That's a save.
That is a save. So click just intelligence.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Like, I'm gonna go with the 10 that you rolled before, and since it was about you, the DC's lower. Something Talia said does stick into your mind. She said, "You're an accomplished enough cleric. You could probably do it yourself now." You don't exactly know what that means, because you are still coming into your powers. But it feels like she knows something that you don't.
Plymouth will say the thought of what Talia said. I don't know.
Maybe you could ask the church? Or we can find a book about clerics. There has to be some.
I can go back to the Raven people one last time.
I can go with maybe not necessarily. What I'm saying is that you're not alone.
When I was little, I was a singer. I loved singing. Until my father took that away. He is the reason that he hurt me. He is the one that I'm trying to find.
He's gonna like kind of rest his forehead against like her collarbone. That's the highest he can reach. And then very, very softly whisper, "Whatever it takes, I'm going to hear you sing again."
She just embraces Bhaqull and just lets out a cry. Eventually she stops, but she keeps holding him until she feels better. Thank you. And I will help you through this as well.
Well, I know. For both.
Can I kiss you?
He'll just nod.
And she'll kiss him on the lips this time.
Wow. Little
It's gay.
tail wags.
It's fucking hecking yay!
Oh, we should probably get back to the others.
Probably.
It's funny, I kinda wish this moment kinda lasts forever.
Well, we got 7 days until we face our potential certain death, and hopefully a lot of years after that. He will
And
gentle take her hand and start walking.
she just wipes her face, and her hands are still bloody, so there's a little bit of blood smeared on her face.
And I don't know how to treat your hand. I have potions.
I have bandages.
Oh, okay, good. That's a lot better than potions, probably, for this.
Yeah.
You'll lead her back to the others.
All right. The Bhaqull and Plymouth comes up to you all.
Welcome back. Everything okay?
Yeah, are you guys alright?
Bhaqull will kind of look to Flemeth.
I have to stop by the temple for some final things and ask a question.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, I should probably also tell you this, even though it came from that bitch. As another little piece of information she gave me for the bottles, she also said that if you think hard enough, you'll be able to do it. Plymouth, I don't know if that means literally if you think the word it could work or not, but she speaks in riddles at times.
She still seems nice.
It's a facade.
Duncan will snort.
Don't let her trick you. Please don't let her trick you.
Oh, okay.
It was a cruel joke, but maybe she is right about you figuring it out thing. Hopefully
Arden, roll
she
me a
is.
history check.
What?
Roll me a history check.
Oh boy, the thing I'm not good at.
2. I would say your experiences with Talia have not necessarily been that she is cruel. She is ambitious, and she does try and guide people. Usually it's to her own means, but sometimes she seems nice. It's not necessarily always manipulative.
So, I guess in this case, since you now owe her a favor, helping you out will actually help her out in the long run. So, maybe it's not all malicious.
See, she's kind of nice then.
As long as it benefits her.
Sounds like home a little bit, but
Sounds like the bazaar.
Well,
mm,
I still need a component, but I'm pretty sure I could get it at somewhere. Well, anywhere that would sell silver. And Plymouth needs to go to the temple, so
like raw silver or silver pieces?
like silver rods.
Hmm.
Well, we
I
can-
don't really know why I need it, but I feel like I do.
That's not concerning whatsoever. Anyways, well, we could do those errands, but I also
Right.
The infor-
Let's just talk
Let's just
while
go.
we head
That's-
towards
yep.
the chapel.
I guess we're going to the chapel first. Maybe we can pick up silver
We'll-
somewhere along the way.
We'll get in the cart.
Along the way, you can
Carmine's
see
only
a
there.
number of metallurgists around. You could stop at any one and pick up what you're looking for. Be cool. You can quickly stop by, and they don't necessarily have a silver rod, but if you give them about 15 minutes, they can make one. Silver isn't terribly hard to work with. They just heat up a bit and make one for you. It'll cost you about 20 gold.
That is of the correct worth.
It was the amount of gold plus labor.
Would Bhaqull know if he needs more than one?
He would know that he only needs the one.
Okay.
It is a focus for this. Mhm.
To a 20 gold?
So 20 gold, yes.
Okay.
15 gold for the silver, and then
Yeah.
5 gold for labor.
Cool.
All right.
So that's 2 platinum.
That's
Yes.
2 platinum.
Right.
Yep. As you all make your way up to the guided district once more, you make your way to the end of the guided district where the vast graveyard lays out and the temple of the Raven Queen is standing.
What time is it?
By the time you arrive back, it's about 6 o'clock in the evening. So it's like getting to dusk. There's a sunset that goes over, and it actually sets somewhat behind. It gives a display of like colors over the temple that gives it an odd view. And this end of the street is empty at this time of day.
Mm,
You don't see any followers of the Raven Queen around the graveyard. All you see is a number of ravens sitting amongst the graves.
Lovely.
mm,
Go on with you, Plymouth? When they get to this yourself. Bhaqull, at this point of the day, looks especially tired.
I would like all of you to be there with me.
Okay.
okay.
Bhaqull will park the cart then.
As you finish parking the cart, Armine, with your glasses on, you look over to the front again, and where there wasn't a person, now there is. Standing in front of the door.
Oh,
Cloak up and waiting.
Plymouth will bow. It is good to see you again, sister.
They'll come forward, grab both sides of your head, and press their forehead to yours. Then step back. But this one doesn't say anything. And their face seems clouded. As they hide under their hood, they open the doors and step aside to let you all enter.
We'll follow next to them.
Armine's immediately taking Varys's hand and is in Thieves' Cant. She's kind of gonna say, "This is really spooky."
Duncan's just gonna pick up a question with this Taylor kid and carry her on it. He's just gonna walk in.
Question will like whisper into your ear, I don't know if anyone ever goes in here.
He's gonna whisper back to her.
Trust me, when the other me was out, we had to sit outside.
Duncan, I think only dead bodies go in here. We're gonna die.
Oh,
I don't want to
no.
die.
He's just gonna nuzzle the top of his head on her, and he's just gonna go,
No, we won't die.
And she just goes, you just hear her whispering a mantra, Ayun, knowing mother, please protect me. Ayun, the knowing mother, please protect me.
Jesus.
Ayun being the god of the cobalt soul worship.
yeah.
Yeah. Or the knowing mistress, rather, not the knowing mother. But you all enter in, and you've been in here before, Flemeth, but the rest of you haven't ever entered into this chamber. And what you see is this large, like, stone pool with steps leading down. And there are, like, heavy statues of ravens on either side, 2 on each side, flanking this massive pool. And this face designed on the wall. Just a flat mask face with 2 eyes, no mouth, no nose. And just lines across it. And the pool in front of you isn't filled with water. It's filled with a crimson liquid that seems to flow out of the eyes of the face and into the pool.
This worries me.
You hear the doors behind you. And the figure that was standing at the front is not there anymore. And you are currently alone in the chamber.
Is it dark?
There are sconces being held by the raven statues, lighting up the space.
Okay.
It's not terribly bright, but it's not pitch dark either.
I was gonna say the 2 people having dark vision over here.
Yeah.
She's like,
You can see fine.
Thieves' Cant to Varys again. I still don't like this. I really still don't like this.
It is an odd
Just
place.
kind of look to Flemeth.
It's okay. This place may look scary, but there is a calmness to it.
Are you sure?
Wait, God.
Yep,
It's a dimly lit room, right?
that is correct.
Am I just glowing?
You are glowing. As you were all sitting there for a second in the quiet, all of you hear a voice resonate out. Death is not the end. It is a beginning of one's fate. We follow it along, yet run from it, and get lost. In her arms, you are safe. And repeated from around you, you hear, in her arms, in her arms, in her arms. You are
In
safe.
her arms.
Bhaqull will like
Watch.
kind of nervously bow his head in respect.
You watch 4 figures on both sides, on either side of the face, walk out in a line and face the pool. They all bow their heads, and you hear, "In her arms." And stepping out of the pool is the high priest you had met before, the blood running off of her cloaked body as she pulls her hair back. A pale face, paler than you can imagine a human to be, as she is human. Too pale. She looks almost dead.
Plymouth will bow to her.
Child, you have returned to us. I sense in you strife. You come before the mother. Why?
I feel lost in this moment and seek guidance. My faith has not been lost, but I wish to know, will I ever speak again? Is there a way to undo what has been done?
She walks up to you and rubs thumbs across your cheeks where the blood you had rubbed previously was on, and wipes the blood from the pond over your face, not smearing it away but covering it as she runs the blood down your face.
Clement just closes her eyes and just let her.
You know the answer. You just don't know that you know. But you can be shown. She steps back and gestures toward the pool. Give yourself over to death, she says out loud as all of you are present.
Bhaqull's gonna look a little nervous, but he's not gonna say anything.
At this point, Duncan's going to hold question like a baby in his arms.
Arden's just gonna blink. He's just gonna blink like, what?
Armine squeezing on Varys's arm even tighter, like she is genuinely shaking.
Clement stands up and nods as she steps towards the pool.
The High Priestess steps alongside you, taking your left hand and clasping it as she helps you into the pool. She turns you around, you face your friends, who all look varying stages of confused or worried.
She gives them a affirming smile.
We'll give a very nervous smile.
One of the figures walks forwards and hands the High Priestess a mask that she places on herself. It's the same mask that is depicted on the background, a mask that is indicative of the Raven Queen. Another figure comes over and hands you a mask.
She puts it on.
The High Priestess places her hand on your mask-covered face and pushes you back under the water. All of you watch as it looks as if the High Priestess is holding Plymouth underwater, drowning her. She does this, unmoving, for a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Bhaqull's picking at the edges of his gloves, clearly nervous but trusting Plymouth.
Plymouth, you feel yourself drowning.
She remembers. Death is not the end. It is the beginning. She does not fight. And she is giving full trust in her patron.
The room goes dark for all of you.
Ooh.
And when it lights again, Plymouth is standing in front of you wearing the mask. And no one else is in the room. Plymouth, you open your eyes and you're suddenly standing in front of your friends. But each of you feel an incongruency. Something isn't right.
Plymouth?
Mm,
Is this a test?
You hear Plymouth say out loud.
He just
Huh?
blinks
The fuck?
and then like
No, this.
tears up a little bit.
Dumb.
Is she saying this in her head?
She's speaking out loud unknowingly.
He's just gonna run over and hug her.
You pass through each other.
Oh,
mm,
to look back at her. Plymouth?
You hear Bhaqull normally asking for you, Plymouth, but just witnessed him pass through you as he tried to hug you.
what just happened? Mm,
He's gonna like go to try and touch her hand.
She will hold out her hand as well, Tim.
You both pass through each other's hands.
mm,
Armine trying to touch Varys for comfort. You realize you passed through him as well.
Huh? Eris?
Bro, does that mean the fucking question falls through my arms?
Question is sort of floating there, but you realize you're actually not holding her. She's just kind of wispily floating there.
She's kind of Armand's looking at looking for Varys. Or
I'm gonna look around the room.
Can I also look around? Can
yeah,
I
I'm
also look
I'm
around?
looking. I'm looking.
Sure.
Perception.
You don't have to roll.
No.
The room is dark on the edges. And as each of you look around trying to catch your bearings, you feel a heaviness on your body. And the lights dim. And you hear the opening of doors behind you.
Armand
All
gonna
of
look
you
over.
can see outside is a graveyard. But it's not the graveyard you walked through.
Mm,
The sky is a familiar gray that many of you are comfortable with. It is a sky of Xhorhas. It is home to many of you, but it is still tinged white, almost as if it is an area bordering the Graying Wildlands. And you see this graveyard. There are a number of furbolgs tending to the graveyard, and a couple drow, a few goblins. Feels like where you all came from, on Wildmount.
this looks familiar.
Wait, Lulu.
Mm-hmm.
Plymouth is going to look around. Does she see a female firebog that looks like her?
She does not. But she does see a grave with a familiar name. You've never been to this graveyard before. But looking as the tending, you see your last name on one of the graves. And then you look at the name on the grave, and it's your father's.
I don't understand. I
You look
thought
at the
he
date of death, and it was roughly a year and a half ago.
all this time. All this time I've been searching.
Searching.
I've been hunting my father.
Is he? Oh,
No,
Then where is he?
he is dead.
Oh,
A long time ago. I was only a child. He was an awful person. He hurt me and my mother. One day she went missing. And then, one day, he came after me. He wanted me to die. He slit my throat. But I didn't die. All I remember was feeling a woman with a mask hold me in her arms and tell me it wasn't my time. I've been searching for him to ask him why. Why did he do that?
sorry.
You still can, child. A familiar, warm voice speaks to you, Plymouth, and all of you hear it.
Is it who I think it is?
You've heard this voice before as well, Buck.
Yeah, I was gonna look over and I'm like, fuck's sake.
As a pair of wings wraps around all of you, and you turn back to the pool to see a impossibly tall woman looking upon you all.
I'm just gonna cower behind the frame of Varys. Just
Plymouth, my lost child. You've done so well. But it pains me to see you lost. So allow me to give you direction. Your father is dead, yes, but I have given you command of the den. When you wish, you can go here and beseech his body tell you the answers you wish. Until then, she reaches
Wait.
her hand forward to you. Just caresses the side of your face. You have questions. I will answer 3.
Duncan's gonna look at Plymouth and go, I think real hard. They take this shit very seriously.
How do you know that, Duncan?
He's gonna wave his hand up towards her.
I've already met her.
Wait, what?
Huh?
He's gonna roll his eyes. He's gonna shake his head.
Remember, dead shark in the water?
Oh,
Yeah.
alright. Do we have to be reminded of that?
Anyway,
Mm,
Plymouth thing.
okay. I'm letting Plymouth think, and
You
How
can
am I
use
just gonna
these
be
questions for yourself or your friends. It's up to you, daughter.
Carmen's just gonna look around.
Before I ask my questions, I want to thank you. I may have lost a mother, but I gained another through you.
You watch as the impossibly large form begins to shrink until it stands about the same height as Plymouth.
oh,
While the face is still this porcelain mask, you feel a warmth presence. The figure steps forward and embraces Plymouth.
Plymouth, still wearing the mask, a tear rolls down from her face as she embraces back.
All of my children, you know this. But I must admit, she steps back. You have been one of my favorites.
Plymouth just wipes her tears. My first question will be for me. When I speak to my father again, I want to ask him in my voice. How can I get my voice back?
She waves a hand in front of you, and you watch as a magical circle appears in the ground. It's not one you've seen, but it's one you feel has been imparted on you. There's a circle of greater restoration, and the thoughts of how to use it are implanted in your mind. You know that you will need 100 gold or 100 gold pieces worth of diamond dust, and need quiet to perform the ritual. But once cast upon yourself, it can rejuvenate lost parts of your body. Could even bring back your voice.
Plymouth touches her throat, and she is incredibly smiling underneath that mask. Thank you.
She just nods lightly and awaits your other questions.
She looks around. I willing to give my other 2 questions to either one of y'all.
She looks at the group.
Mm.
Bhaqull kind of looks like he wants to ask something. Almost, it seems like he thinks about it. Like he looks towards his hand and then decides not to speak.
Point of order, when you do look at your hand, you're not wearing gloves.
Oh,
But there is no eye. And you
Not
are
even-
perfectly bronze.
oh, ooh.
Bhaqull, you can trust her.
It's not her.
She can help.
But it gets mad again. If it knows, I asked.
You hear what sounds like the pluck of a harp. That being is not the only one dealing in secrets. Bhaqull.
Oh,
Dick is just sitting here watching all this unfold and he's just unfazed.
Harmine looking around, very concerned
You
looking.
watch as she pulls gold thread from Bhaqull's chest. And then she holds it out for all of you to see. And along the gold thread, you see marks of dark purple. Your fate has been horribly altered by this being. Is that the question you have, or is it something else?
he wants.
Then ask your question, Bhaqull.
What should I do?
He does not have the power you think he does. She snaps the thread back into your chest. It doesn't feel like anything, but it does shock you for a second. Whether you realize it or not, beings such as him need you as much as you need his power. And without his power, you could easily fill that void with something else. Once that happens, he'll have no connection to you at all.
At all?
At all.
Just kind of look to Fleming. Kind of surprised and confused.
She extends her hand out to him.
Take it gently. Thank you.
Still passes through. One more question.
I don't have one. Anyone else have one?
Uh, not that I know of.
I have thought of a question, but that's only if no one else has a question.
I already got my answers from them, so
Saris, do you have one?
No. Nothing.
Then Flemeth, ask away. I don't think any one of us has questions.
My final question is this. Should the moment we fail, would you help us?
I have bestowed power upon you, and I see great things in you. You need but call, and should your willpower be strong enough, I will answer. You just have to keep the faith.
I always will. My faith in you will never dwindle.
She nods. As she does, you watch darkness spread across the room from her out. And each of you slowly open your eyes and realize you're on your knees in the same room, now physical, as you all watch Flemeth shoot up out of the pool, gasping air. There's no one else in the room, but you are back in the chamber of the Raven Queen.
Flemeth just crawls out and just like hacking out, trying to breathe.
Bhaqull's gonna run over.
But cool, as you make your way towards Flemeth, you see actually drawn with chalk in the ground is a magic circle. And laying in the middle of that magic circle is a small, shiny powder.
Plymouth, are you okay?
She nods her head. I'm guessing she still can't talk at this moment.
Correct. But you two now see the circle already drawn on the ground, and the small bowl with the shiny powder sitting inside the circle, as if waiting for you.
What in the world did we just witness?
Oh, looks like you got your answer, Beanstalk.
Just one more thing I gotta do. And she'll pick herself up and step into the circle. She'll lift up the powder in the bowl.
You instinctively follow the motions in your mind, the thoughts that she had placed there as you sprinkle the powder across the signs in the circle. Finish the sides. Place your hands upon your chest.
Can she remove her scarf so that way her scar on her neck is visible?
You do so. All of you watch as a vibrant white light fills the room, emanating from Flemeth's hands. There are a number of scars across Flemeth's body, not just from life, but the adventures she's been on with all of you. And you watch slowly as those scars begin to disappear. One, then another, then another. All the way up her body until you watch as the large scar across her neck fades.
Oh.
And as the magic dissipates and the light dims again, Flemeth, you open your eyes to see your friends, and you don't feel a tightness in your throat. The tightness you've become accustomed to with breathing. It's just gone.
She'll look at Bhaqull. she'll open her mouth and cool.
She'll see his eyes tear up.
Cool. Cool.
That's the first thing you want to say. We'll just walk over and hug her.
Duncan's gonna fucking smile and he's just gonna go,
How do you expect? Mom? Dad?
And the doors to the chamber open up on their own behind you. It is midnight. Somehow it's been several hours.
Duncan's going to get up and carry a very frightened question out.
I would love to stick around. The decorations are quite eccentric and beautiful, but I have a bed to go to.
You don't have to joke around. Yes, let's.
Questions just like, did we just... Oh, there's a lot of existential questions right now.
Tomorrow, dear.
Armine's just gonna grab Varys' hand, like she's making sure that it's physical. Again, she's
very physical.
Oh, thank goodness.
Well, that's a face-to-face encounter with a fucking god. Anyway, let's go back.
Yeah. I don't think I want to get.
I hate that I'm tired and I still have so much on my mind. Even after all
I
of this.
don't think you're the only one.
Flemeth is just kissing the hell out of Bhaqull. And got bloody.
Leave them.
Give him a moment.
Let them have their moment. Let them have their moment. We should wait outside.
I'm going outside. Varys, come on, let's go.
I'm assuming the rest of the party leaves.
Yeah, Armine's just like taking Varys' hand and walking the fuck out. Like, nope, that's their moment. I'm not gonna intrude on that.
You hear the voice of the High Priestess speak behind you. I appreciate your happiness, but it is midnight. Can I have my tempo back?
Wild. You got your voice back and everything, but get the fuck out!
I'm so sorry, sister. I apologize.
No, it's I get it. They're attractive, but please, you have your own mind.
Bhaqull is going to look more embarrassed than Flemeth has ever seen him.
Oh my god.
I look very attractive, but
Oh, this is so great.
He'll take Flemeth's hand and start to walk out.
She'll bow and go be in her arms. Hers, not the Raven Queen's. And the doors close.
By the way, Flemeth is still dripping, all in blood, covered in it.
Yeah, she covered you in blood.
Yep. Bhaqull's bloody now. He's a bloody boy.
bloody kisses, bloody kisses, bloody kisses. It's fine.
Let's go back to the soul so we can rest, please.
Yeah. I think I've had enough of trying. I'm feeling, I guess, what a ghost feels like for one day.
Once they get outside, Bhaqull's gonna look to Flemeth and then look weirdly entertained. You know, this is the most blood I've been covered in years.
Oh my.
Duncan's going to turn, look back, and fucking look cool and just. Did that really just come out of your mouth?
Why would that come out of your mouth right now?
Armine looks
over.
The fuck to me.
Much less
Armine's
concerning
gonna look
reason.
over and she's just gonna start listening.
You know what? He's just gonna hoist up the question and just go, I have someone I have to take to bed. I'm getting out of here.
Wait. Everyone get into the cart. Come on, let's just go. Let's just
I think I'm done. I think I want to take a nap after all of that.
Bhaqull's gonna go get the cart.
All right. For the sake of brevity, as you all make your way back and start to settle in for the evening, to get a long rest, because I think you all need it.
Yes.
Is there anything any of you want to do before the long rest?
How long would I be able to tinker with the rifle to at least make it more like the flintlock?
Do you have
The-
Tinker's tools?
I do have tinker's tools.
Do you have proficiency in Tinker's tools?
Do I not?
If you don't, it's fine. It's just a different check.
I don't know if I do or not.
I will look. If not, it's just going to be a
Also-
dexterity check.
Outside of that, Duncan will put question to bed, and before going to bed, he'll
You do have
clutch and hold the
understand.
necklace. He'll clutch and hold the necklace and close his eyes.
Okay, I am.
Pray.
It says I am proficient. Okay.
So you can click the Tinker's tools for me.
God, how long is it to grind with the jeweler's tools to grind up a diamond?
It takes a little bit of time, like 30 minutes or so, but you can definitely do it before bed.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
How much?
Shit.
How much worth of diamond are you powdering?
I have the 4. Should I do 1 or should I do 2 just in case?
It requires just the powder, right? Not an actual full diamond.
For greater restoration?
For Revivify too.
Revivify, it has to be the diamond.
Oh,
So
okay.
if you turn it into dust, you can't use it for Revivify.
Okay, so
So you
I'll
could just turn
do-
1 for now if you want, and then grind it later if you need more.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do just the 1.
So mark that you have still the 3 diamonds, and you have 1 diamond, 300 gold worth of diamond dust now.
300.
God question.
Yes.
Can our mind like possibly focus on the Moonweaver's gloves and spear? Can she even reach out to the Moonweaver?
Hold on that one. We'll come back to you.
Okay.
Arden,
Mhm.
after about an hour or so, you've already done this process with your pistol before.
Mhm.
You eventually get the rifle to be about to the specs that you like. You polish it off. You test it without any gunpowder and just be sure it holds properly. Seems like it'll work properly.
Okay, and I'm going to assume that Arden carved the word fire starter into his pistol. He's gonna carve the word blaze heart into this one.
Blaze heart it is. All right. Anything else for the gun? You good?
At the moment, yes, because I assume that the
All right. Roll me a
enchanters
wisdom
are-
save.
Oh no. Good luck.
Where's my wisdom?
That's not great.
That's
You
not
go
good.
to bed really, really, really hungry.
Oh no.
Ravenous, one might say. All right, Armine.
Hi.
Are you trying to sit with the spear? Trying
She's
to
sitting with the
pray?
gloves and spear. She doesn't know how to pray, so she
Okay.
is just
Roll me a religion
concentrating.
check.
Oh fuck, that's
Fix my
What?
ducks.
Huh? God.
Not bad.
Why? Dice gods, why?
As you sit and you enter, you've never meditated before, but you sit with the spear and the gloves and just feel this sense of calm wash over you. And it's like you feel a calmness with Varys. You know, he is a protector, he's there for you, and when he's around, you feel safer. This is sort of like that, but it's more like someone is watching over you and keeping you safe. And you kind of meditate with that calmness for a while before you just feel comfortable and decide to rest.
Yeah. Long rest, baby.
Long rest. Anything else anyone wants to do?
And when she goes to bed, she's just gonna kiss Varys and go, She can't believe the smile on her face. That's all.
Bull's just gonna like make sure he's not covered in blood when he goes to sleep.
Yeah,
That's
you're
all.
able to wash off.
Hungry.
Before they go to bed, Clemens will do her promise and sing for Bhaqull.
Oh. Honestly,
I'm not even gonna
probably
make you roll a performance check. It's just beautiful.
that will probably end up being how Bhaqull ends up falling asleep. Because remember, he is horribly exhausted. So he'll probably like be fascinated for a long time and then kind of fall asleep like in her lap or something.
Nothing else for anyone else then?
Don't think so.
I don't believe so. Besides Hunky.
Well,
As everyone gets to sleep. But cool. You sleep very restfully.
Yippee!
And for a moment, as you're sleeping, you have a dream. And when at first it seems like you're about to enter a space of galaxies, and you think for a second, oh no, here we go again. But this feels different. You see space in an empty expanse for ages. And it doesn't seem upsetting. It doesn't seem calm. It's just there. And so are you with it. And you watch as, like a mirror of yourself, apparates in front of you, and you see you. And then behind you, you see another you, and then another you. They're slightly different. And they apparate out into different other forms of you, other possibilities. And then you wake up in the morning just kind of perplexed.
I'll say.
Varys.
Hmm?
As you're sleeping.
Uh-oh.
What?
You are running through a forest. Except you're not in a human form. You have heavy black fur, large claws, a snout. A familiar forest that you're running through hunting as a bear.
Very probable thing that happened.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And as you enter the edge of a clearing, you witness a creature that just seems otherworldly. Long ears, long orange hair, very big, almost moth-like eyebrows, who smiles at you. Says, I hope you've had fun.
Sorry.
As he snaps his fingers, and you fall out into the meadow, naked and back in your drow form.
Ugh.
The figure dissipates into a cloud of sparkled dust.
Oh no.
And you're left confused about how long it's been. And then you awake back in bed with Arabine, having dreamed a memory. One that you didn't fully remember.
Mhm.
And it's the next morning,
no.
and a long rest has happened.
I'm sorry, I stepped away. I wanted to pray to the gods.
Oh, which god are you praying to?
The Chainbringer.
Roll me a religion check.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm terrible at these, but hey, Mollywop.
You
were saying you were
enter
terrible?
a state of meditation in the late evening. You hold the coin that has the one side of Avandra and the other side of the Raven Queen in your hand, flipping it over to the side with her Avandra. And you feel there's a pit in your stomach. Almost as if something is telling you you're at a crossroads. And you're not quite sure what that means. And that confusion sets in you as you get to rest.
Oh boy.
Aramine deep slumber, and she's calm. She has no night terrors, no nothing.
And the morning is pretty nice for everyone. Everyone gets a full, comfortable sleep.
Hungry.
For once in a long while.
Hungry. Hungry.
Except, when you're all looking for Arden, he isn't in his room.
Oh, he's hungry.
He's
Arden.
hungry. Yes, God.
I feel like we're playing Tana Salem with Arden being the werewolf or something.
Arden, you awake in an alley.
Oh no!
In front of you are two bodies. And in your hand, a familiar blade.
Oh no.
What? Huh? Well, for one, he's panicking, confused. I assume the bodies are entirely slashed up.
Very much so. But they also looked gaunt. And there's not a lot of blood around. And looking at them, you realize they look trained. And you feel strong. You can set your dexterity up to the max.
Do I still get the rest?
Yep. You are.
Oh my.
The sword is fully fed.
Can I identify the bodies at all?
You could try. Roll me an investigation check.
Okay, I'll do that. That's a 10.
One of them doesn't ring any bells, just an odd human, looks like a farmer. The other does have a vague familiarity. He is also a human. Looks somewhat similar to the farmer-dressed individual. You believe he's a merchant you've passed by in the past. Probably selling, wholesale grain.
Okay, I don't know what to do. So this is just in the middle of the city.
You don't know where you're at right now. You're just in an alley right now. You have no idea where you're at.
Do I have blood on me?
No. The strangest thing about it is this alleyway is very clean, considering what you assume happened here.
There's no blood. The sword's. He's just confused. He doesn't know what happened. He's gonna look at the sword for a moment, sort of just almost wanting to just throw it away. But I assume he's not going to be able to.
You can always try.
Can I try?
Roll me a strength check.
I'll just roll the same.
You go to throw it, and right at the pinnacle, you think you release, and then you look down, and it's still in your hand.
Oh no.
I.
Pick up the fun-loving looking sword, he said. It'll be okay, he
It'll
said.
be fine, you said.
He does in the full confusion and panic of not even just being able to throw the sword. He's just gonna run away.
All right.
He's gonna
Roll
run
me
out. He's gonna run out
a-
of the alleyway to try to at least get his bearings.
Roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
Okay. After a minute, you realize you're in the lower river district, not too far away from the temple. The hands of Ord quickly, after someone screams, having found the body, they quickly make their way over and begin investigating. But you slink away into the crowd. And eventually find yourself in front of the Temple of the Mentor again. Confused and probably a little panicked.
Yes. He's just gonna go inside for now. He is extremely confused, extremely panicked, and he sort of just wants to go to his room.
The rest of you, sitting eating breakfast, watch Arden walk in.
Morning.
Insight check.
I haven't even said anything.
You do. To be fair, you look
I'm
stealth.
doing
you
it
know-
as well.
I'm also gonna incite this.
I don't need
Oh
to roll.
my
I
God.
don't need to roll. I don't need to roll.
Nothing
So-
for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna just give it to Duncan.
I don't need to
Duncan,
roll.
You spent a decent amount of time pals around with Arden, so you can tell sometimes when he's feeling off. Something is fucking wrong. Like, real wrong.
He sets both of his utensils down, gets up from his seat, walks over to him, grabs him, leans down.
We're having a talk.
Yes, actually, that would probably be very good. Yes.
Bye, Duncan.
Uh-huh.
He'll take him into a semi-secluded location.
You're easily able to find one.
I guess we'll just stay here and eat.
Words. Speak them now.
Wait. Just. I woke up, or I guess maybe I was already awake. I was standing, two very, very clean, but cut up corpses with
He's still gripping the sword in his hand, whether he realizes it or not.
He's just gonna hold up the hand. He's just gonna hold up the hand.
Right. Well then. So you sleptwalk and killed people.
I guess I don't.
Yeah, we're getting rid of that thing.
I tried to throw it away. I can't.
don't mean. I'm gonna hold my hand over it. Do I feel any magic residing off of it?
Oh yeah.
You attuned to it, didn't you?
Yes.
Doug is just gonna grab at the center of like his head,
Where typically most people would have a fucking nose.
He's just gonna close his eyes, and you're just gonna hear a, for fuck's sake.
It's a very common gesture that Arden's seen him do multiple times at this point. want to get rid of it if it I help.
Stay put.
He's gonna walk back into the dining hall, and he's going to look. Is Question sitting at the table eating breakfast with the others?
Question would have stopped in quickly, but actually has been called for business.
Okay.
So she's gone up to the upper levels to speak to the High Curator.
By
He's
the way,
gonna turn around and he's gonna go look for the receptionist.
I would also like to say Arden's been shaking this entire time. He's not a killer.
Understandable.
At least not a killer of like innocent people.
Yep. And the receptionist is there, the younger elven woman who always greets you with a smile. Oh, hi Duncan, how can I help you?
Hello. The Azamar who helps provide services for individuals, might she be around by chance?
Well, she was 2 days ago. But I think she's actually headed to Rexenchum. She's got business in Wildmount.
All right. Understandable.
She should be back in like a week or so.
Could you let the High Curator know that we would like to talk to him about an item that one of our party members has on their possession?
Sure. I mean, he's terribly busy, but I'm sure you can spare a minute or two.
Yeah, it's all I'll need.
All right, I will send a message. And you see her take out a piece of copper wire and point upwards, and then begin mumbling under her breath.
Right.
And he'll go back
To Arden. Go up to your room. Put it in its sheath.
Okay.
Keep it on your person.
Okay.
And for the love of God, get something to eat. You're shaking like a leaf.
Do I even feel hungry?
Oh, you feel very full.
I don't really feel all that hungry, but I don't know.
Then
If
get
I
a glass of juice.
Okay.
Just look normal.
Good luck with that.
He's gonna follow those instructions. He's gonna go back to his room to grab the sheath, put it in the sheath. If he can't even put it into the sheath,
He can sheath as long as he doesn't try and remove it.
as
from the person.
long as he has the sheath on. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go
Duncan's
up
going
to
to
the others.
return to the table, and he's going to look over at Plymouth, and he's going to rub where temples usually would be on a normal person, but they're just slightly behind his eyes. On the tops of his head, he's going to look at Plymouth, and he's going to go,
You wouldn't happen to know how to remove a curse, would you?
Plummet just like with a mouthful of food. She just like, mm-hmm.
Splendid. Might need that.
What do you mean by remove a curse, Duncan?
Let's just say our flaming little hot-headed newcomer picked up a sword and it's doing something to him.
Oh, that's not good. Not at all.
and Duncan's going to look at Bhaqull, and he's going to go,
I say this with most facetiousness in the tone of my voice at this very moment, but now I understand when you say that our demons are becoming external.
And out comes Arden's sword sheath, still fucking shaking. He hasn't stopped shaking. He's still fucking shaking. He's gonna go over and just grab a glass of orange juice.
The orange juice is almost shaking out of the cup.
Bhaqull's gonna look at him and be like, oh no. Oh. Why do you
Bhaqull,
look like me?
Bhaqull, real recognizes real. You've seen that face.
Real
In the mirror.
He's real. Traumatized together.
Plymouth is going to look at Duncan. She's still wearing the mine thing necklace.
The pendant, yeah.
Yeah, and she's gonna ask him if I need if I need to, you may have to restrain him when I do it.
He's going to reply back to her, not yet. I've asked to speak with the High Curator if because we might need more knowledge on this item in and of itself, and I don't have the extent knowledge on how to be able to obtain that. So I'm going to see if he might know someone that will. I tried to ask for the Azamar, but she's not here. I want to cry.
Speaking of which, Bhaqull,
Mm-hmm.
I know you have to use spells to go and talk to people and their thoughts, but would you like the pendant, since now I can speak?
Well, I don't really need it. I mean, I can do it myself.
But don't you to use use up your spells to do that?
Not to just do it like someone in front of me. That's only if someone's like too far away.
God, does the pendant allow me to talk to people, or do I have to actually look at them to speak?
It works the same. So what Flemeth or what Bhaqull uses as a feature, he doesn't actually have to use any spells. It basically gives you the same feature. It allows you to speak to someone you can see in their mind, and they can understand you even if you don't speak the same language. Pretty convenient.
Mm-hmm.
I feel this would be better for our roguish friend, since he's more quiet than me.
My bow already does that.
Yeah, his bow, I think, also gives him that ability.
Yeah, my bow already lets me
Duncan's
fucking...
Duncan's gonna look at everyone and just go, "Oh, great! Well, you get to speak into people's minds freely. You have to wear the necklace, and you've got your fancy little string toy." He's just gonna start mowing down on his food.
Armin's just been sitting here eating her food happy. She's just...
Well, at least one of us is happy. Not traumatized.
I mean, she got a good night's sleep, and she was a bit traumatized from the other day in the temple, but...
God damn it, God.
I mean, Duncan, if you want it that way, because, well, do you
Duncan
actually want it?
would actually probably use up the stuff.
Flemeth is going to remove the pendant and hand it to Duncan.
Holy!
He'll finish eating his food and take it, and I'll attune to it later.
Oh wait, I've always wanted to say this. Shark bomb.
You'll see Duncan kind of crack a small smile.
Varys.
Hmm?
As you're sitting next to, I assume you're sitting next to Armine.
Yes.
You look over at her arms where the gloves are pulled up, and they're fairly sheer gloves. And you realize a signature mark that used to be around her wrist doesn't appear to be there anymore.
Huh. Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Staring at me intensely.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you do that often? What are you thinking?
Let's say
There are
looking
several
at her-
answers. Do you want me? I was about to say, I have several answers. Do you want all of them to be said in public?
No, not those. Just why were you staring at me now?
Duncan's gonna look over and look at him and just go,
Some of us are still eating. I'd like to keep my appetite, thank you.
That's what I wasn't saying. I was enjoying my thing, and he's staring at me.
Looking at her, you actually begin to see that she has whites in her hair where she didn't before.
Hold on.
What are you humming?
Just seeing you so lively. It's different.
Well, I had a good night's rest. For once. I don't know why, I just did. I felt calm. It's really strange. Felt the... I mean, you were around, so the calmness is already there.
The receptionist walks over to your table. The High Curator will see you all whenever you're ready now. He's waiting up in his office.
Oh, do we get to see the big man again?
Well, it was requested. Duncan asked to see him, so he took a break to see you all.
Well, then
Flemeth is going to stay right by Arden.
He's just shaking. He's shaking
Oh,
a little bit
Arden,
less,
Arden,
but-
you're spilling. She just comes over. There's like a puddle of orange juice. Here, I'll get that. Give me this. She takes the orange juice, starts wiping this up.
Thank you.
All right. Anyway, the High Curator is waiting, and he has a very busy day. So
Yep,
I don't mean to
no.
rush you,
Yeah,
but
let's
please go.
let's just yes,
Do you,
please.
do you want us to go, or should we
No,
stay here?
Well,
just-
I don't know if
just
we
the
all
three of
need
us
to
are
go.
fine.
Just
Okay, goodbye.
You have a good time.
I hope it is.
Good luck. Let us know what
So-
happened later.
Flemeth, Duncan, and Arden, you are rushed up to the top where a much more frazzled looking High Curator is sitting with 2 cups of coffee and a bagel.
Oh my god, this man looks like he's a cop on a mission.
He looks up and goes, "Yes, how can I help you all?"
I did.
Right. Well, Ardent here has decided that he wanted to pick up and attune to a very interesting blade. Go ahead. Show him and tell him.
He's just gonna take out the. He's not gonna take it out of the sheath. He's just gonna hold it up for a moment. Do I know the name of it?
You do know the name. It was implanted in your mind when you tuned to it.
I believe when I attuned Gnarl's Edge.
He takes a pearl out of his pocket, flips it around, and does a small incantation and looks at it. Oh, fuck. Where did you find this?
In a dragon's hoard.
Looks at Flemeth. Can you, immediately?
You like immediately.
Duncan is going to cast Entangle on Arden.
Make a strength save, Arden.
No.
Make a wisdom save.
Fuck.
All right. Duncan, Flemeth, and Arden, I need you to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
No! Well, there's one of the ticking time bombs. It's activated.
The bomb has ticked.
One session it's Bhaqull, the next session is hard.
Literally, the bomb has been planted. Bomb has been detonated.
Oh, this is so fucked. My dexterity is max, so my initiative
correct.
is.
Oh boy!
Have fun, guys. Have fun.
Good luck. Well, meanwhile, Bhaqull, Armine, and Varys enjoying
They're having
breakfast.
breakfast.
Yeah.
Just roll.
Wait, we just get to enjoy our breakfast. Armine had already a good sleep. All the people had a good sleep
All right.
over there.
Go ahead and just put your token on the board, and roll initiative.
I just want to doodle now, Bhaqull, just hearing
there.
the violence noises upstairs, and Bhaqull, Armine, and Varys just sitting at the
Of course
table.
I did. Of course I fucking
And you
did.
rolled a nat 20? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
We're gonna hear some violence.
Don't put you.
Of
I'm
course
gonna put
I
you guys in the river
fucking
district
did.
because I can
Of
space this
course
out.
I fucking
I'm
did.
gonna. I'm just gonna mute up and let this happen.
Yup.
Oh.
We don't have the stat block for the High Curator because I did not expect you guys to have him in a fight. I'm gonna put Baron Thalos down in place of the High Curator because he should be like right here-ish. And I have his information on the side.
Man, I can't believe because of stupid choices made, you have to fight things.
16 for him, so go
This is
after
all
him.
Arden's fault. For
This
not
is all of
talking about
Arden's.
this.
All right.
It's all his fault.
Had to touch the shiny sword.
I was shiny.
Arden,
Yes.
these are enemies, and they need to die.
Oh boy!
You're first.
Oh.
Get some battle music.
You
not some
saved.
fucking-
Yeah, you saved against. Here, hold on. Let me put on the tragic betrayal music.
Oh, you have that?
Yeah, hold on.
Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Here it is. All right, Arden. As the blade clouds your mind, all you hear is, "You need to protect yourself. These people are gonna kill you. Fight back, kill, slaughter, drink." And now you're fighting.
Well, in that case, I'm going to say that he can't logically use any of the guns.
Your instinct is to use the blade, yes.
Yes. So he's going to slash at the nearest person towards him.
So you're gonna move over to Duncan?
Yes.
I was standing right beside him, like from the opposite, like
Here?
No, like I was literally like this.
They were both basically both on either sides of him, but since Duncan
Oh, okay.
did try to use the entangle, he would cloud.
I can do it from a distance.
Oh, could you?
Yeah. Entangle can be used at a distance.
Were you at a distance?
I was not anywhere close to you, no.
Oh,
Okay,
But
so
I mean,
you-
if that's how it wants to be, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Is Plymouth next to him then?
Yeah.
All right, we'll set it like this. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. He'd slash at the closest person to him.
Okay.
And that would be using this thing.
I'm assuming that hits.
Just barely. Yeah.
What do you mean, just barely? Jesus Christ, your AC. Okay, and I still get everything I normally get, right?
That is correct.
Which means I get to make a second attack.
That is correct. God damn. That's gonna be 22 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, it would be the 20.
As you are cut, Plymouth, you
Oh,
feel
wait.
your body slowing down.
Oh, no. I just remembered something.
Hmm.
It's maxed. I get 2d6 necrotic.
You do
Oh.
on both those strikes.
I'm gonna roll 46.
Go. So you take 34 points of damage, Plymouth.
Holy shit.
And you feel yourself slowing down as the blood is drained from your body forcibly. Your dexterity is decreased by 2.
Okay.
Not permanently, so make sure you know what your dexterity is. but it's dropped by 2 for right now. And Arden's go.
He just cut down my health points by 20. I have 20 right now. I was 66.
Duncan, you watch him go, like his eyes go red, like fully glowing red, and he pulls out the blade and just starts slashing.
Oh boy.
You watch as the blood flows. It doesn't hit the ground. It flows directly from Plymouth into the blade. The High Curator's jumping up to try and get ready to help.
Wait a second, I'm trying to read over something really fast. Okay. Effectively, how far away is he from me?
Where he is now, this is all spaced out already, so he's
Okay,
about
so
10 feet away. Yeah.
Yeah. I move in, I provoke opportunity, right, or no?
No, it's only when you move away that you provoke opportunity.
Okay. Duncan's going to look at him and just go, I'm really sorry for this. Walk up, grip his shoulder, and cast Contagion on him, and he's going to use seizures. You now have disadvantage on dexterity checks, dexterity saving throws, and any attack rolls that deal with dexterity.
Okay.
Oh, fuck!
And
He has to make a Constitution saving, though, right?
No,
Oh,
that's only
no.
for
You have to make a melee spell attack against him first.
Okay, so I just need to roll what? A d20 for that, or
Yeah. There's a d20 plus your spell attack modifier, which should be on your spell
8?
list. Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay.
D20 plus 8.
D20 plus...
No.
Damn.
Yeah, that does not hit, unfortunately. Okay. Also, the way that spell works, just for future reference,
Yep.
Is it poisons the target if you hit them, and they have to fail 3 poison saves before they get the effect.
Okay.
Yeah. Just for future reference.
Gotcha. Okay.
Anything else?
How big is the office space?
It's like 40 by 40.
Okay. No, but I will ready to restrain him.
Okay. End of your turn, the High Curator is going to stand up, and he is going to run rapidly over at an insanely fast pace. And he is going to try and hit you in pressure points.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be 22 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. 15. You are stunned.
Okay.
So cannot act. He goes into a daze as he is stunned, The High Curator looks at you, Flemeth, and goes, "Remove it now, quick!" And that's going to be his turn. It's your turn now, Flemeth.
Flemeth will grab a hand and cast remove curse.
All right. As the spell washes over you, for a second, you get clarity back, and you just see, surrounded by Duncan and Flemeth and the High Curator, the sword's still in your hand, but as the spell gets over, the High Curator takes a long staff off of his side and just pulls it out and flips it and knocks the blade up, and it goes whoo, 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 and embeds itself in the ground on the other side of the room.
He gladly moves his hand away if he's able to from the sword, from wherever the sword is.
Arden, you go unconscious.
Okay.
Drop to 0.
Drop to 0. Okay, fun.
Also, your dexterity
Is back
permanently
normal?
drop by 2.
Okay.
Oh.
What's my normal? Okay, I see it.
As the break of the spell, you watch a backlash hit Arden, and you watch a heavy scar go across his chest magically, and blood flow out of him, and he falls back onto the ground unconscious. And you make me a
Spare
death
the
saving throw.
dying.
Flemeth gets to do spare the dying, but do a death saving throw before then.
Oh, okay. How do I do that again? This is just clicking the death saves.
That's correct.
Oh, well.
He fails, but as he begins to bleed out, Flemeth, you're there, pressing the wound and magically stabilizing him. The High Curator breathes for a second, looks at the sword, looks back. Well, fuck. That's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Why is this ending the same as last session? Why is this actually just ending the same as last session?
Oh
my
fucking party members.
That's 2 down. When's the next one of us going berserk? Who's next on the list? Who's the next one from next session?
Do I keep the death save?
Probably me.
No, the death save clears.
Okay.
Yeah, Duncan would be next. Good point.
I just want to see if you'd roll a nat 1 to make it spicy.
I can now fully remove that item from my inventory, correct?
That item is fully removed from your inventory. You
Okay.
are unattuned. You are no longer cursed.
I'm getting
At
rid
least
of it.
in that way.
I'm getting rid of it. Yeah, now I'm cursed to lose 2 fucking decks. Great. I use decks too. That's fun.
Bro, that hurt.
You can apply a feature if you'd like to your thing that you do have a at present permanent -2 to your dexterity.
I don't even know if I get any more features that will allow me to do that. Do I get one at next level?
No, I meant you can add it to your sheet so you can mark it that it exists.
Oh, okay.
Until you can find the way to remove it.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
I'm just gonna call it
party
curse.
members.
I'm just gonna call it curse. -2.
Meanwhile, 3 of your party members just literally enjoying the good day. They all
Plymouth
slept
almost
well.
died.
Yeah, I know who's gonna be the one that break the news of that.
Man.
She'll do it.
Herself? Flemeth herself?
I was about to say, just Flemeth walks up to Bhaqull. I almost died.
But what?
Man,
Well,
alright,
now, she got rid of all her scars. Now she's got a new one.
Yay!
Immediately gets a new one.
Oh my god.
That is the
Too
irony
soon.
of that.
Too soon.
Too soon.
Hey, Scar friend. Scar friend.
He's got a new scar now too, right across his chest.
Right
Lulu?
across the chest.
Yeah.
Did the gloves actually? Wait a minute. Did I get healed in my scars?
Smile. The realization.
I hate how you give me a new weapon and then you just take away the. I need a fucking melee weapon again. Well, I have the sword.
He hadn't been feeding it. Gotta keep,
I had
evil deity in your pocket bed.
I didn't know that it need. Well, it said it was hungry, but fuck if Arden knew that. He's just like, you know what's funny? I'm pretty sure Duncan and Arden were supposed to have a conversation about it that night, and we both forgot.
Yep.
And then it led to that the next day.
Yep.
Yippee!
Poetic.
It
was fun though. I hope
I can't
everyone
wait.
else had fun.
Oh, we got some scars cleared. We had some good dreams. We had a session.
I still just hate that Lulu. You literally ended this session the same way you ended last session, just with a different.
Now we get to wait till next week.
Yep.
Who's the ticking time bomb next?
Because of it being pushed back, you don't have to wait 2 weeks for this one.
Duncan is the next one.
Because we'll be back next week.
I'm the only bomb you guys have left now.
We're not back next week, or are we?
We are back next week.
Oh hell yeah!
Because
So
we
next
missed a week,
this
I
week-
pushed it back a week. So we're just gonna do two back to back.
Yeah, this
Hey.
week was supposed to be off week.
Cool.
God.
You all
Yep.
have a wonderful day. and
You all
night.
have a wonderful night as well.
Y'all have a good night. I hope you had fun.
Hey, I had fun. It was great. I had a great time.
I get to go raid someone. Jesus Christ.
Lulu, if I see you in the Musketeers, I see you at the Musketeers.
You probably will at some point. I'm gonna get some food though, because I'm hungry.
Go eat.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Oh shit! Actually, I need to message her and see if they want to do
Anyways,
work.
Later.
I'll see y'all later.
Bye bye.
And there goes
Chippy
the
chippy
music.
chappa chappa doobie doobie dabba dabba magical me doobie doobie boom boom boom. Chippy chippy chappa chappa doobie doobie dabba dabba
That is how
magical me
Bhaqull
doobie
is
doobie
actually
boom
feeling
boom
right
boom.
now.
Yeah. Really, Bhaqull right
Maybe
now.
Bhaqull
like-
plays this meme.
Bhaqull's having a vibe right now. He had a pretty good dream. His girlfriend can talk.
Yeah.
He has a girlfriend?
He has a girlfriend, and he has the sliver of hope that he might not be stuck in a pact with a patron that is being a stinker to him.
That probably tried to take all the secrets from his friends.
Yeah, well, he doesn't know that part yet. He still doesn't know that yet. That's not something he's knowledgeable of.
Oh.
You know, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. It's totally fine. We get to figure shit out later on. Meanwhile, Armine may have prayed to a god, and she doesn't realize it.
Just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit, and she doesn't know this. She's not gonna realize later until her scars are fixed, or is someone gonna point them out to her?
It's time for me to go raid someone, and then
Yeah.
maybe have a snack. So I'm gonna pop out, and I'll see you guys
Liable.
time later.
Liable.
Okay, Chet, we're gonna get Uzu because Uzu's having
will let
an uncapped stream. So you're gonna get Uzu. Thank you for coming. Thank you for staying. I hope you had fun at D&D today. We might have some stream tomorrow. Probably won't be RP, but we'll probably play some more Hades because I've been really wanting to play Hades and I haven't been able to play it. So I'll see you guys. Goodbye, boys. Bye bye.